Shut up and sit down.
Hello, gang. Colin here. Festa 67's workshop, and yeah, it's him again.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, as you could tell, folks, he's a bit excitable tonight.
I am. I don't know why. I've got no reason to be excitable, but...
No, so yeah, welcome to another Friday Frolic with me,
Hello.
Colin, Festa 67's workshop, and me mate Fox over at Model Making Guru.
Hello, everyone. Evening to one and all. Happy 3rd of the month.
Yeah, it's the 3rd.
It's a Friday.
It's the 4th of December now, mate.
Oh, God, is it? It's
Saturday morning, isn't it?
We've moved forward.
4th of December, Fox. Where's this year gone, mate?
I don't know. It's gone up the wazoo, I think.
Oh, in it, mate. But
It's about to go down the toilet, but
yeah. Just have a quick look who's in the chat.
Who's in the chat, Cole? Go and have a quick look.
We got Andy McLeish saying
You having a quick look who's in chat?
I am, mate.
Have a quick look who's in chat.
He's saying
Who's in chat?
with
Are you
an
looking?
H, Fox Hugs, Krieg Hugs, Mama Fox Hugs. I'm not getting
Yeah,
distracted.
Creek hugs.
He says, oh, well, he says, just had a can of Monster. Happy days.
Wait, hang on, wait a minute. Andy McLeish has had a can of an energy drink.
Yeah, I know.
Is that something we need Andy McLeish to do in chat compared to his normal self? Do we need to just put him on a timeout step for now for like 1,000 seconds?
Absolutely. Ross Medlock's in, Scale Model Ninja. Hello, Ross. How you doing? Retro's in, saying, hey, hello, mate. Hope you're all right.
Hello, buddy.
Jeff's in, Candygram for Mongo, saying,
Candygram for Mongo.
hello, Colin Fox, Andy Ross, and Rabbit.
Who's Andy Ross?
Andy.
He's like a folk singer. And they set sail from Liverpool, never to return. I've got my finger in my ear, but you can't see that.
Yeah. Hold up, man. Where's my bloody gun?
Visual gags really don't work when you're not on camera, Fox. Just make that mental note.
No.
Yes.
You're in the chat, giving it typey words. Good evening, one and all. Andy's giving you ugularities. You Gordon's in, saying evening, one and all. Hello, you. Hello, you.
Hello, you. And you. Got a new motor.
Absolutely.
Got a new motor.
Skip that one. Andy saying I spy Colin. You're still having a battle there, Retro. Yeah, says Andy. Yeah, I know, mate. He's asking, will I torment Fox with a Rustler's burger or some sausage rolls or a roll and sausage? Would I torment you with a plate of food, mate?
You would, and you did before we went live, you cowbag.
I may have sent Fox a picture of my plate of sustenance. Yeah.
Without saying the actual words, my response may have been...
Yeah, there were several expletives in there, mate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did, mate. Andy Graham saying hello to you. Marcus Bruns in saying morning, Colin and Fox, and all in chat. Hello, Marcus.
Hey, dude.
And thanks for your membership on Buy Me a Coffee, Marcus. Massively appreciated, my friend.
Oh, yes. Be a member.
Yeah. Andy,
we're all members.
Absolutely. Andy McLeish is saying
Colin's
hello
the biggest
Marcus.
member.
I am. Gold member.
He's a big member. He's a great big member.
I know. JC Bricks and Bills. James, morning, Colin Fox, and all in chat. Hello, James. Hope you're doing all right.
Got a new motor?
Cora Pink says I all. Hello, Cora.
Got a new motor?
Andy McLeish saying hello to James.
Got a new motor? That wasn't quite working. That wasn't you saying it.
Edward Leonard is in saying good evening, Colin Fox and chat. I've
got to do it. Although I have read ahead his comment in a minute, so.
Oh, really? Oh, dear. Hello, Marcus, says Edward. And he's saying hi to Cora. Edward Leonard says, yeah, Andy, squish hugs and no longer Squish King. R.I.P. Squishy. 11,
oh, no.
28th of the 11th.
Even Gothorne's sad now, look. Oh, Squishy's gone.
Oh, you thought that Squishy was a right, Edward, didn't you? Sorry to hear that. Is this, say, R.I.P. Squishy one?
He's gone off. He's gone off slowly to the big squishy house in the sky now.
He's gone to squishy.
Oh, that's
heaven.
sad. He's squishing about in the fields with the other squishies.
Yeah,
in the farm in the country.
Candygram says I had to guff him.
I bet he flushed him down the toilet.
Oh, bless.
Oh, I'm sad now. Can we just stop the show and I'll go and have a sniffle?
Marcus is saying hello to Candy. Steve Spencer Beanie's in over at Totally Scale Models. Hi guys, Fox should get the finger of shame for typey words. Good shout, Steve. Finger of shame.
No, because it was before we went live. In the same way that Colin was the first person in chat, I should point out.
Oh, here we go.
You get the finger of shame as well.
No. Hold on a minute. No, I was testing out the
testing out
the functionality of the stream.
You were testing out.
All right. Paul Ditter's in. Hello, Paul. Good to chat with
Paul.
you earlier on, mate, in the 24/7.
Have you bought a third eagle yet, Paul? Because you know you're going to.
Well, see, I gave him a good get-out for the eagle because he says, I'm trying to justify it. I said, well, instead of running around a man cave with one eagle in a hand doing noises, you can now balance yourself by having one in each hand.
Well, you could just explain, of course, that you have to have many of them because Alan Carter keeps crashing the buggers.
Yeah. So
if you've got one, you're knackered. You'll get in it, crash it, and you'll have no eagles left. So
absolutely. Absolutely. I said he could also put the Enterprise part work on a hat on his head and run around doing noises for all free. Edward says, yes, Fox, burial at sea.
Oh, poor Squishy. So you know what you have to do now? I know, Edward, you said you didn't want to get squishies again. But the whole community is now Squish King less because we've got no squishies in our community. So what you need to do now is get shrimps.
Oh, bless him.
Because then you can be the shrimp king, because shrimp's a great word.
I must admit, though, hats off to you, Edward. You've done really well, mate. Yeah. Because it was a lot of maintenance and a lot of effort keeping them and raising them. So you did a really remarkable job there, mate. So
you gave them a good home and they loved you with every lack of brain cell they had.
And Candygram for Mongo says, requiescent in peace, Squishy, you will not be forgotten.
Or, as we would have said if we were Latin, requiescant in pace. It's Latin.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. Requiescant in pace.
Yeah, flip your lenses down, Cole. You could have read that a bit better. Paul Ditter says, Colin, all good advice. Happy days, mate. And he says, Fox, you are a monster.
I am a monster.
Yeah.
Monster.
And Edward's
I'm coming over the hill. I'm a monster.
Edward's saying Paul over at ISM is the shrimp king. Yeah, he's got the tank in with a shrimp with no filters.
Oh, has he got a shrimp?
Anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do that then. In that case, you need to get. Oh, you know what you could get that's dead easy, and you've said it's easy. Edward, you need to get snails. Get water snails. Because you just get 3 of them and you just leave them and there'll be thousands of them and then you can watch them do snail
I've got
things.
about 28 million of them in my tank now.
Yeah. So you need to get snails because snails are cool. You never have to clean the tank because that's what they eat.
Yeah, honestly, they're actually quite interesting little things to just see what they're up to.
Yeah, I said last week that my local chip shop has snails in their fish tank, and I was watching one the other night, and there was a snail bubbling along at the bottom of the tank with a snail on the back of it, because it was not doing anything, not doing rudeness. It was just the snail, and the snail was just had obviously walked along and just bumbled up on the top of the back of the other one. They were just...
Jamie Bone is in, saying hello everyone. Hello, Jamie. I hope you're doing all right.
Hey, Jamie.
Mate. So yeah, I'm figuring out what I'm going to do tonight then. Because since you last saw this, I may have put some more checkers on, mate.
I noticed you did some checker decals, looking very spanky. I like that.
It's getting there, isn't
it? You've done a whole bunch of shit on that.
Yeah. So yeah.
Look at that tower. Look at that funnel.
Yeah. You can't.
How did you paint the checkers behind the boards, or were the boards not on when you painted the checkers?
With great deft delicacy, mate.
Oh, you glued the boards on first and then thought, crap, I've got to do the checkers.
Yeah, I tried to prise it off with said knife and there was creakage in all sorts of different places. So I was like, yeah. So, yeah. But, yeah. So we've got a couple of dudes scattered around it now and as you can see, so...
Awesome.
Bit more chipping to do, bit more weathering, as you know. So that's all I'm pretty much doing, mate.
Well, I'm not sure what I'm going to do tonight because I'm going to put Guthorn back over there. I've got some headlights to paint.
Yeah.
4 headlights on there and 4 on the other one. I've got 2 tail lights to paint.
Yeah. I'm actually going to put you full screen because you've been doing them lenses and I think people need to see them, mate, if they haven't already.
Well, I've got some headlights to paint and a couple of tail lights on the back. And then after that, I've got to do a matte varnish, but I can't do that now. So I'm kind of knackered. Once I've done them, I'm kind of a bit stuck. But I have been painting lenses. on these, and I've been trying to. I've never really done them properly before. I've been trying to do Games Workshop style lens painting. So
Right, yeah.
not on the Searchlight. The Searchlight is just my own made up style that I've done.
Yeah.
But been trying to do little lenses on here, things like those little green ones.
Oh, right, yeah.
And the little sort of things on there, like the periscope lenses that the people inside the tank would look out of. And,
Yeah.
And I've got on that one there, I've got little green lenses round the cupola, round the turret.
So for those of us that don't know the process that went into that, you know, base layer, that sort of thing.
Okay, I can tell you, because it's actually, I tell you what, I'm not comfortable painting tiny things, right?
Yeah.
And it makes me nervous when I get sweaty. However, painting those, everything went perfectly. It was great fun, and I even used an artificer layer brush, and somehow it maintained a point and wasn't rubbish.
Oh, wow.
It somehow was as good as one of my lovely broken toe brushes, so I don't quite get that.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, let me demonstrate how easy it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just need 4 colours, and they can be whatever colour you want, but they need to follow a theme. So I haven't got the greens out, but I've got my blues out. So, for example, if I was doing a blue light,
Yep.
what you might have is, let's see, you might have a dark, that's not a dark blue colour, yeah, I'll do, a dark blue colour,
Yeah.
a medium blue colour, a lighter blue colour,
Yeah.
and white.
Okay.
Now, when I did the green ones, I actually had 4 green shades, and I went for. I'll tell you what I did. I used for those green ones. I used a very dark green, Caliban green,
Right. Yeah.
which is like nice and dark. Then I used. I think it was. I don't know now actually. I think it was. Oh dear, I've actually forgotten. War Boss green.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
a medium. So you've got dark green, medium green.
And a light. Yeah.
I think I used Elysian green, which is a medium thing, and then a really bright one. And then I used some white as well.
Oh, right.
And all I did was, this is the beauty of it. Let me just put them back in there. It's not hard at all because I was looking at the sort of artwork on Games Workshop boxes and how they sometimes do them.
Yeah.
So all I did was, if you've got like a square thing there, let's say you've got a lens there or something like on a turret or something.
Yeah.
All you do is you paint the whole thing your dark colour.
Right.
So you paint this square like your dark green. Then let me redraw that so it's not quite as messy. Right. So you get your thing. You paint the whole thing the dark colour. You go from dark to light. So you start dark. Then you choose a corner, and you'll paint that corner the next colour up.
Right. Yeah.
And you might paint it there like that. Not literally square like that, because what you'll try and do is actually just fade it out a bit as it gets towards the edge.
Yeah.
Or you might go right to the edge. Then you'll take the next lighter colour, and you'll paint a smaller area like that.
Yeah.
And then you get your lightest colour, and you'll paint a very small area like that.
Oh, nice.
And then what I'll do is I'll get a little bit of white, and I'll put a little dot of it there.
Yeah.
And I might put a little bit of white in the very lightest colour and just add a little bit here as well.
Yeah. Almost
It's
like you would do a chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's not realistic. It's not like how lenses and things actually work. But when you see, I don't know if you can see on camera, on this little one at the back here, it doesn't really come out, but because it's a rounded shape, it kind of looks rounded.
Yeah. Yeah. Just gives it that dimension, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you just get, because it's so small, you don't really see the brush marks, and it's just about having a really fine brush, and just because they're slightly raised, you can you get the brush on the edge of the thing, and you do the brush along like that.
Yeah.
You're not painting like that. You're doing it so it can be quite easy to control. So that's all I did, and it was great fun, and none of them went wrong. And if you do go a bit wrong, you just go back over with the dark colour.
And you thoroughly enjoyed yourself. You made loads of cooing noises because you got it
did.
right.
And doing the spotlights was a bit more tricky because I was making that up as I went along. I wasn't basing that on anything. So
Yeah.
but that was kind of fun. A little bit of wet blending on them.
Nice.
I need a lot more practice on those though.
Yeah, but it just makes it worthwhile, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've done all the little lights on the sponsons as well, the little tiny ones.
All sponsons were mentioned.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the headlights. I've not kind of figured out what I'm going to do with them yet. So yes, I shall have a look at chat while you're doing it. What are you doing? What are you doing now? What are you doing?
I'm playing with the front dozer blade.
Oh, yeah. How's your chipping been going?
All right, yeah.
I shall put you full screen because you can do a guided tour of yours.
Yeah, there you go.
Hang on, let me.
My first ever chip.
Look at that with a nice highlight round the outside.
Yeah. So I've got a few more, so I've just got to go around and finish off other ones.
Yeah.
Bit of scratchiness on the decals.
Yeah.
A few more chips.
Lovely.
So yeah, it's getting there. You know, it's part of a learning curve because I've not done this sort of brush painting before. So
yeah. Well, that's the beauty of things like chipping. You can do as much or as little as you want, and if you do too much, then a lot of it gets covered up by the weathering anyway.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's the stage I'm at. You know, is the chipping stage. So yeah, it's thoroughly enjoying it, if I'm honest, mate.
Yeah.
And I've got
make sure...
got the big roller to chip up yet. So yeah.
Yeah.
So,
love it. Lovely.
Yeah, lovely jubbly.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of it. Like I say, you can do as much or as little as you want.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes, because I mean, I did all the chipping on these, and then when I put all the pin wash on it, they've all disappeared. But if you look carefully, you can still see them.
Yeah.
And every now and then you'll see a chip in the middle of a panel. It's like, oh, a little tiny chip, and you'll spot it. So
yeah.
Whenever you do chipping, it's easy to get discouraged at the start because you think it looks like it's got the measles.
Oh, that's the stage I'm at the moment with it. Is
that all goes away when you start doing all the dirt and dust and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sitting here at the moment thinking, oh, have I gone a bit mad? But yeah, it'll come good.
Just remember to randomly have some dots in the middle of panels and little chips. Yeah. And if it helps as well, try holding the brush at the other end. Then it will amplify your natural handshakes.
Aye.
Like when you're painting chips, you want to try and get random dots, don't you?
Yeah.
But trying to be random's really hard. So if you hold the brush at that end sometimes, it amplifies your wobbles, your handshakes, and you'll get more dots and
more randomness.
Yeah. You're having fun now. It's all fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Right. What am I going to do? Let's have a quick look at chat while you're doing that. Where did we get up to? Andy McLeish says, "Len, see that again."
See what he did there.
Yeah. The creakage was Colin's bionics that need oiling, says Andy.
You're not far wrong.
Totally Scale Model says, right, I won't be very active in chat now as I need to carry on doing fibres and wiring, etc. on the Star Destroyer, but I am watching.
That's have our deepest sympathies. Not a problem, mate.
We fully understand because we've seen the photographs of it, and it's like, rather you than me, mate.
Yeah. No, you do what you want, Steve. It's all good, mate.
Cora Pink says the lens looks really good. Edward says looks awesome, Fox. Thank you. Andy McLeish says love it, Colin, and Edward says good looking chipping, Colin. And I love the whole. I love the whole concept of the Orcs battle train. You didn't know it was a battle train, but it is now.
Yeah, I might have got carried away with it again, but
you never carried away. What?
Hey, it's
it's Orcs, isn't it?
It's Orcs, isn't it?
Is it the right thing to do? Shut up, it's Orcs. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
There you go. Right. So let us pray. So I've got 2 tail lights to do.
Right.
And I've got 4 headlights.
Yeah.
I don't know whether to do that kind of lens effect or do them as glowy, but... Oh, I also did the lens effect on the little driver's vision port as well. You can't really see it, but...
Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, a little green thing. So I don't know...
Lenses of goodness. It's always good.
I don't know now. Like, the tail lights will be red, of course.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether to do them as glowing, in which case to paint them white and do a red glaze, or just paint them. I think I'll paint them like the other lenses. But I'm not sure about the headlights. I could really just do them the same colour as the big searchlight, as if they're not turned on.
You should have done what I did on mine and put light bulbs in it and put a wiring kit in it. Are you all right, Fox? Do you need to phone a friend?
Don't you go... I've spent enough hours on this nonsense already, but wiring as well. Me doing wiring.
Oh, dear bless you.
I think not.
I could hear the fear in your voice from here.
Yeah. Where are we up to? Let's have a look. Retro Rabbit says, humans will subconsciously create patterns while trying to be random. Stupid lizard brain. This is true.
Yeah. It's humanity. That's what we do.
Yes. Hugh Gordon says, hi all in chat. Sorry for not paying attention. Painting aircraft wheels.
It's all right, mate.
Paul Ditter says, I've ordered the Paragraphics Eagle bits. Why do I feel like I won't use most of it?
I'm glad my job's done.
If you've got any left over, then you just have to get another Eagle, wouldn't you? Yeah. See? Then you've got an excuse then, see?
He made the mistake of asking me which detail upset he should get. Should he get this or that? And I went, well, you could get that and add that to it. So, yeah, I was really helpful.
Edward says, Oaks, it's what's for dinner.
Absolutely. All candles.
Rabbit says, Oaks, the other white meat. Paul Litter says, why ring?
Yeah, why ring?
Why ring? What? Why ring? What?
Wiring.
I don't understand.
So I said wiring.
Oh, wiring. Andy McLeish, what the hell is that? It's Orcs, isn't it? Fair enough. Carry on.
Absolutely, mate.
Absolutely. I think I'll do the tail lights first, because at least it's a known quantity. I can do me reds. But if Dad's watching, I'm sorry, Dad, I'm not using my fist and red.
Yeah.
It's corn red all the way.
Yeah, we tried telling him.
Corn red and Wild Rider Red or Evil Sun Scarlet. It's like I did these red lights yesterday and I've forgotten what I use now. Evil Sun Scarlet, Corn Red, Evil Sun Scarlet. A little bit of toast.
See what we did there?
Yes, a little bit of, I don't know what colours I bloody used. Fire Dragon Bright, maybe?
None of these colours mean anything to me because they're all colours I don't have.
Yeah, Fire Dragon Bright. And then, of course, there'll be white in that as well.
What's that?
Or shall I have some pink? Tail light. That would go from dark red to red, really, wouldn't it? Not orange. Wow, maths is hard. I like shopping.
Oh,
maths is right hard.
Has it been cruel to you, mate?
I think maybe a little touch of the orange. Who's sending me emails at this time of night?
Not me. I've got a paintbrush in one end.
I joined not Buy Me a Coffee, but you know the other one, Ko-fi.
Yes.
Ko-fi. I joined that earlier on. I was trying to remember some stuff, and now they keep sending me like lots of emails. It's like, I'll be unsubscribing in a minute.
Yeah. They've spammed you for 24 hours and then they'll stop.
Well, I'll just unsubscribe by then. So I signed up in case I was supporting somebody on there, but I can't remember if it was Buy Me a Coffee or Coffee. So in the end, I wasn't on either of them.
Yeah, I had Ko-fi and Buy Me a Coffee. But I tend to use Buy Me a Coffee more. I think it's more widely known.
Widely known. Oh, there's my reds on there. Look, they're all ready for me. Ready, get it, ready. They'll be a bit wet and wobbly by now.
Can someone get Fox's coat?
Medic. I think they'll be a bit watery by now, though. I think. Oh, they might work. Ooh, but they're not quite the right colour, so we'll start again.
Put someone there.
What was I talking about anyway? I can't remember.
Baneblades. Baneblades. She was on about something to do with Baneblade.
No, I can't remember. I've got a, you know, like you get a song stuck in your head, but I've got a video stuck in my head.
Oh, have you? Oh, God.
I posted it in the Boom Hut earlier on today. It's this guy that does videos on YouTube, little 2 or 3 minute videos, like little comedy things.
Yeah.
And I can't remember his name now. But the one he did was a Dungeons and Dragons. It was sponsored by Dungeons and Dragons. And it was like what it's like to play Dungeons and Dragons with an actual dragon. So it's him playing all the parts apart from the dragon. They're all sat around playing D&D. Like one of them's got a barbarian helmet, one's wearing a wizard hat, one of them is the DM, and the other guy is the dragon called Chris. At one point, because the Chris keeps saying, I cast flame into the room. They're like, no, you're not a dragon, you're a dark wood elf. Oh, okay. Because remember, it's role-playing. And he says, right, so you go into the room and he's like, you see this skeleton. What do you do? And he says, I smack him right in the kisser. So the dungeon master, the games master's like, okay, so you roll the dice to see how well you smack him in the mouth. And he went, no, the kisser. And he went, the mouth is the kisser. Is it? And he goes, is it? He said, yes.
Is it? Yeah.
And he's like, what did you think it was? Never mind, move on. And then he goes, wait, how do dragons kiss?
Oh dear.
It doesn't really make sense when you explain it, I suppose. Joke died, moving on.
Oh, bless. I'm going to start welling up now.
Everybody should go and watch the video because it's most amusing.
Sounds very Craftsman-esque.
I've forgotten his name. He's a really funny guy. He just does little 1 or 2 minute videos. He's a comedian, but he just does little things that he just does on his own because he obviously was stuck at home during lockdown. Yeah. So, right, there we go. So we've got 4 little red colours. Red, red, red and orange.
So, yes, it's that question of the week, folks.
Where's the drugs? No.
What's in the belly? What's on the bench?
Who's your daddy? No, that's not the question, is it?
I haven't mentioned, but I had
loads of to, though, aren't you?
Variety of barbecued goodies again.
Bitch.
Onion rings.
Fried onion rings.
Spicy chicken wings, some ribs. Oh, Foxx.
Will it be mushrooms? Fried onion rings. He'll have it all, the fat git.
Absolutely.
Oh, shut up, shut up.
Yeah, but I tried to include me mate, you know. I thought, well, I'll send him some evidence because he's bound to say to me, have you had something to eat? Because he worries. So I thought, well...
I tried to include my mate. What you mean is you tried to torture me by sending me a photograph of said comestibles.
Yeah, that may have been the case, but...
I tried to be nice to you by sending a photograph of the food. Git.
I know. You can't say that I forgot you, can you?
What are you?
Oh, mate, I'm a git. I'm an happy git.
Yeah, you're a happy git. I'm an unhappy git because I've not got the food that you just sent me a picture of.
Absolutely.
Oh, hello. I need to let that dry for a second. Painting lenses is bizarrely satisfying as long as it doesn't go wrong.
Richie's in RW Hobbies. Hello, Richie.
Hey, Richie.
How you doing, mate? Good to see you. He says, I'm busy with the kids, just poking my head in to say hi. Hello, mate. Always nice to see you, mate.
Yeah.
Bobbins is in. He says, greetings. Belly. Pizza. Bench. Plastic.
There you go. Dumb. But you can't just say pizza.
Yeah.
Hey. Can't just say pizza, Bobbins. You know how it works.
Hugh Gordon says he's had 2 Cornish pasties and beans, 4 jam donuts, and the bench is a 72nd scale sea prince.
Ooh. I think you're coming in a bit loud, by the way, bud. Just a smidge.
Am I? I'm sitting quite close to my microphone.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, you can't just say pizza, Bobbins. You can't just... You know how it works. We're here for the filth, and we need to have the filth described to us. Otherwise... Twang, I like that noise. What was that?
That's me moving my microphone away
from
me.
Your microwave. Moving your microwave.
Yeah.
You got a microwave?
Yeah.
Oh, imagine if you had a microwave in your... Oh.
Can you imagine the carnage I'd cause?
Actually, that's the point. Would you be allowed such a kind of white good in your man cave?
No.
Hang on. Yeah, but what if it was your microwave and not H's microwave? She wouldn't care then, would she?
Possibly, but there's still that risk element involved that I'm using a cooking appliance.
Would you be at risk of like starting a forest fire or something?
I would be intrigued. I would sit there trying to think what things would go bang in a microwave and looking around the cave for things to put in it.
You would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You would, wouldn't you? Now, I saw something the other day, right? Interesting. I can't remember what it was now. But it seems that the whole putting metal things in the microwave may not be a terrible thing.
Oh, right.
It may be mostly myth. It's only like certain microwave things, like things with sharp corners and stuff, that might be a problem. I could be wrong.
Don't go telling me that, because I will test this theory. You know that, don't you?
Put lots of round metal things in the microwave, you'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? And really, nothing's going to happen. You'll be fine. Forest fire started today in the middle of urban, wherever it is.
Yeah, I like the way you sort of say that and then snigger nonchalantly under your breath.
Well, yeah, because I'm the one that can walk away and leave you to it.
Yeah.
It's consequence free from my point of view.
Yeah, but Festa was such a lovely bloke.
We knew him well. Where are we? Hugh Gordon says 2 Cornish pasty. We've done that one.
Done that one, mate.
The Bobbin says pizza, mushrooms, ham and cheese. There you go, that's better.
Nice.
Stuffed crust or not stuffed crust? Deep dished or flat dish or thin or what? Still more details you could have given. Full fat cheese, low fat cheese, no cheese, tomato sauce, brown sauce, barbecue sauce, extra beef, sausage, bacon, chicken, sweet corn, peppers. You see what I mean? There's plenty of scope here. If it's just literally mushroom, ham and cheese, then you need to work on your toppings a bit more. Edward Leonard, belly shrimp, ceviche. I don't know what that is. Shrimp ceviche. A shrimp something or other. Bench is the red gobbo. Did you order the red gobbo, Cole?
No. No, not yet. I was tempted.
Yeah,
It's only going to be relevant for one day, isn't it? And then the rest of the year, it's why have you got a Christmas thing on your desk?
Yeah, but you can still. It's still fun to have. Marcus Bruns, hey, Marcus says belly tonkatsu ramen and pork chasu. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Bench putting my A10 together later today and starting to fill and sand. Not the best kit, but it's the challenge that makes us improve. And how do you pronounce A10 Thunderbolt? You pronounce it.
Yeah, because that's the noise it makes.
I read something the other day. And I think remember I was saying the other day about when I was reading an article about the pilot that got in his plane and flew off and then just vanished. And
Yeah.
I think it may have been he may have been in a Warthog. And
right.
I seem to remember it saying it only carries like 500 or 600 rounds.
Oh, wow.
Because it only fires for like, a few seconds. Done. Because that can vaporise a building. So apparently it only carries like 500 or 600 rounds.
Blimey.
I guess with that cannon on the front, you don't need a lot of rounds there, do you?
No.
And they probably can't carry that many because they're probably about a foot long anyway. Metal in the microwave will only reduce the lifespan of the magnetron. Possible fire because of arcing, but not like the movies.
Nah.
Ooh, fun experiment. Put a junk CD in the microwave. Depends. Have you still got hundreds of copies of the AOL CDs that you used to get?
Yeah, do you remember them?
Yeah, I used to have them hanging up in the garden as like things to scare birds away.
Yeah, tea coasters.
Paul Ditter says, so I'm okay to wrap the cat in tinfoil and pop him in the microwave for 3 minutes, asking for a friend.
Yeah, asking for a friend. Yeah, right.
I mean, after it comes in from the rain, you want...
Oh, he's gone. Bless him. Yeah, I like the way you said that. I'm asking for a friend.
There we go. Edward Leonard confirms it's pronounced Savicha.
Ceviche.
Savicha. Still don't know what it is, but it sounds good.
Yes.
If I can't pronounce it, it's probably delicious. Savicha. Now, I think what I shall do is I'm going to have to surround these with a wash of some sort because there's a bit of red paint on there that I made a bit of a mess.
I like the way you said he was asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to do... Yeah, I think I'll have to do that.
What's that, mate?
No, these particular lenses, the edges of the lenses aren't particularly well defined, so it's hard to get a nice crisp edge on it because it's not like it's got a rim, it just blends into the stuff behind it. So, what I'm going to do is...
The Bobbins is saying to you, put the puffin in the microwave. It will be fine.
I think that may not be such a good idea. Unless he's full of like wheat, like Mama Fox has got this big sausage thing. It's like made of tartan, and you put it in the microwave, and it's got like wheat in it or something. And you give it a minute and a half, and it comes out nice and toasty, and it's like you curl up in bed with it, and it keeps you warm.
Oh right, yeah, I know the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so she got one of them. So maybe if he was full of wheat husks or something.
Yeah.
There's a hair in my wet palette. Ew. Gross.
Only you could get an air in your wet palette.
I know. Pubes get everywhere. Yeah, so these are recessed lights. So normally when you get like a light or something, there's a solid edge, and you can work up to the edge and keep it nice and tight. That's too bright. Keep it nice and tidy.
Yeah.
But these ones are kind of recessed, so I'll have to do like a Null oil wash around them just to soften the edge, I think. Because I can't get a crisp paint line. But a Null oil wash will put them in a little black recess, and then they'll stand out a bit more.
Yeah.
and it'll soften the edge. Oh, the paint's dried up. Good God. Good God, man. This is not acceptable. Dawnstone, that'll do. Administratum Grey in the bin.
How's Mum been this week, mate? All right?
She's not been too bad. She had a bad back for the last couple of weeks.
Oh, bless her.
And she was a bit sick last week on one day, and so I was getting a little bit worried, but it went away.
Yeah, you thought she might.
Yeah, but it turned out to just be she was just feeling a bit bleh, I think.
Bless her.
So, yeah, she's just a bit of a bad back, but she's all right.
Bless her.
Right, is that the right colour? But she's getting there slowly. It's a slow journey, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
Too slow for my liking.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, innit? But what you've got to take into account, mate, is, you know, she's a lady of a certain age.
Yeah, and I can't give her the kind of hard drugs that would fix us. So.
No.
Ooh, I wonder if... Ooh, this could be a really bad idea, but I'll give it a go.
You're going for it?
Now, instead of putting a black wash around the light, I've got to do all the lens effects on it yet, but before I do that, instead of putting a black wash around it, what I might do is do a Caribou Crimson wash around it.
Oh, nice.
Because that might make it look like a glow, or it might not. It might look stupid, and it might just ruin the whole thing. I don't know. We shall find out. Well, I don't know whether to do the lens effect first or do this, because if I do the lens effect and then put a wash in, the wash might hide the lens effect. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Oh, dear.
It's one of them things where you give yourself a simple decision.
Yeah.
You have a simple decision, and
but the trouble is you
Hello,
don't.
Mama Foxx.
Hello, Mum. You all right, my darling?
Bye.
See you
She
later.
went bye. She was bye.
So,
Yes, I've put a Caribou Crimson wash around. You can't see him on camera, but it just means that the little recess, instead of being black, is now like a very, very dark red. So I'll put that standing up for a minute.
yeah.
And it might just give me a bit of an out, so the edge doesn't need to be quite as.
That's the thing, you don't know until you've done it, but you've got that awkward, is it going to balk everything that you've done?
Well, luckily, if it did, it would just be one layer of the red paint on the light. So
Yeah.
I'll just jam that in place. It won't go anywhere. Let's have a look at chat while I'm waiting. William Rayborn is in. Hi, Colin and Fox. Hogs all round. Hi, everyone.
Hello,
Sorry.
William.
He said, sorry, I think he means late. I had to cook dinner, fried fish and baked beans.
Oh, nice.
Fish and beans!
Like
and
and
subscribe. Yes, the cat did not appreciate that, at all. Being in the microwave. Edward Dennis says, Paul Ditter, let me know the answer to that on a need-to-know basis. Maybe it needed more time, says Edward. I don't know, there was a lot of yowling. We greet Mama Fox, says Paul Ditter, and Edward says, hello, Mama Fox. She can't actually hear anybody.
Bless her.
Dippy-dippy.
It's just
So,
knowing she's there.
Yeah.
She's got her own fan club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm kind of sacrificing the glowing tail light effect, really, for a shiny glass tail light effect, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is what I'm kind of going for. The choices we make. But I thought I'd give the... William Rayborn says, fish caught by Dad 3 days ago.
Oh.
What, does he mean Mike Mountain Dad or his dad?
Do you mean Mike Mountain Dad or your dad?
Yeah, he said Dad with a capital D. Do you mean your own father or our friend Mike Mountain? Which would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Paul Disser says, I want fish, I'm really feeling fish. I'm not a big fan of fish. Got to be honest, I like fish from the chip shop because they've never got bones in it, but I like fish fingers. But fish, which comes from a fish, and it's a fish, I don't know. I don't like food where you've got to fart about to get the food out from the bits you can't eat.
Part arsery, yeah.
Yeah, like you give me a curry and I detect a cardamom seed, that's it. I've got to pick through it now to get all the cardamom seeds out. He's really feeling fish, but it is quite late. It's never too late for food. If there's somewhere that can provide you with fish at this time, then it's not too late for that place to provide you with fish, is it? Come on now. Use your Edward de Bono lateral thinking brain. Do, do, I'm hoping this Caribou Crimson wash will give it a kind of a slight object source lighting effect, maybe subtly, but not much. Probably won't. Anyway, what's chat doing? Fish does tend to come from Fish Foxx. I didn't know.
Shock horror.
Bam, 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 bam.
When did that become a thing?
I don't know, but we may need to go over to Paul in the traffic helicopter. Yes, apparently it does come from fish. That joke doesn't really work when you're hitting a dog tag. Never mind, moving on. William Rayborn says, my dad, I don't think Mike could send them in the mail that quick.
He'd have a go.
He would.
He would have a go.
He'd be like, let me send them to you. No, Dad, it's all right, I've posted them. Oh. How's these doing now? Slowly. Yeah, so once I've done these lights, I need to do a matte varnish coat to lock everything in. And then it's just the last little bits of anything that needs to be shiny.
Yeah.
That you don't want to put under the matte coat because then it won't be shiny anymore. Duh.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So little highlights on metals and little highlighty bits on gold bits. But I can't do too much because some of it's got to be covered in dust and dirt, so it'll just be in places.
You're at that annoying stage now, innit?
Yeah, it's not annoying. I like doing it. It's just you've got to be kind of thinky about it. Yeah. Like, there's no point putting all metal highlights on a metal piece if it's also been previously covered in dust and dirt, because then that doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any...
But then you don't put the highlights on it, and your brain's going, oh, it needs highlights. Oh, you need the shiny. Oh. Yeah. Retro Rabbit says, fish in the micro in the office equals insta-fired. Oh, God, yeah, there's always somebody at work that brings like a stinky fish meal in and bangs it in the microwave.
Yeah, why is that?
Because they're just a arse. There's always somebody who has no social skills. I think every company I've worked at some point has had to put a mail out saying, can you please not bring stinky fucking fish into the microwave, into the kitchen? That's going to make everybody feel sick for the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, someone decides to put pilchards or kippers in a microwave.
Yeah. It's never like a bit of cod or something. It's always like the most stinky fish you can imagine.
Yeah. Do you like my stealth spider pig then?
It was stealthy, apart from I heard it.
The
What are you doing?
The audio ain't too loud now, is it?
No, it's fine now. I think it was just a bit close because it was banging into my eardrum.
Yeah, because I got my earphones in as well. I don't know how loud I'm talking, so I do apologise if I get loud.
No, I was just conscious that I didn't want you to be really loud and me to be really quiet for the viewers. What are you doing?
Chipping.
Chipping.
Yeah,
chipping all the paint away.
Do you know something? I'll just
go on. Tell me with your words.
Caught myself looking at the Bane blade whilst I'm doing this, thinking, oh, got all that chipping to do on it.
Oh,
I know, that 12-year paint job.
I would recommend.
Yeah, go on.
I would have actually recommended for something that big that you're working on anyway, that you do the initial base colour with sponge. Just to get the basic pattern down, and then you can join them all together and do bigger ones with a brush, just to save yourself doing all the
right, yeah. Sorry, mate. I was like, I thought big sponge. You meant little sponge with tweezers. Yeah,
big bath sponge.
Get your loofah out. I was like, bloody hell, that'd be one hell of a big chip. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I wasn't sure about doing it, but when I got the Bane blade all built up, I'm like, you know what? The first initial chip coat for the highlight colour, that's just going to be sponge.
Yeah.
And then I went back and I joined some together and I added some other little chips here and there. But
did you do the sound effect whilst you did it?
No, I was on stream at the time.
Oh.
But the sound effect is usually crap. I've got it on my thumb. Crap. I've put my thumb on the model. Crap. There's a thumbprint on. I did a lot of that.
But no, I'm like I say, I'm playing with the effect. It's, but yeah, it's.
But then again, if you enjoy doing it that way, then do it. I don't tend to do the sponge thing. It was just the Beyblade. I had two of them to do, and they're so big. I'm like, I'm not going to sit there for a week and.
For some reason, I'm finding it strangely therapeutic.
It's very relaxing, isn't it?
Yeah. I had it the other night where that's why all the checkers and that have ended up on there, where the other night I couldn't sleep and I went upstairs, laid down for a couple of hours and I fidgeted, got me lip out, and I thought, sod it, I'm going to go in and do a bit of chipping, and then that turned into put some decals down, do some checkers.
Yeah. It's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. That's how you know. Because as you know, I am the world's laziest gamer. Gamer? No, the world's laziest model maker.
Yeah.
And I get bored like that, like dead easily. So I know I'm really enjoying a build when I sit there and I'm thinking to myself, what's next?
Yes.
What's next? What can I do now? I've done that bit. What can I do next?
Yeah.
Because it's not very often that happens.
No.
Most of the time I sit there going, oh God, I really can't be bothered. Even though it's something I want to do, I'm often like, oh, I can't be bothered.
I mean, for me, I know I need to slow down, and this is the perfect thing to slow me down.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that when we're doing the Lehman Russes together, I will slow you down anyway.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
when you're just doing it by yourself,
yeah,
I'll get you doing lenses. Ooh.
yeah, you know, I mean, this is the thing for me is, I was saying to you last week on the Frolic, I was old school. You know, it was, well, give it a dry brush with a bit of rust, and done. But there's more to it now, and because I didn't know or get familiar with the techniques, I've avoided them. But now I'm doing Warhammer, I can't avoid them.
Well, you can, because you can paint Warhammer wherever you like. You don't have to paint it in a
but you
certain
know
way.
what I mean. You know.
I will apologise if this is off camera, but I need to be able to get the right angles from a brush.
Can't believe he's doing this off camera, folks. Bang out ordering it.
I don't even know if I'm off camera or not. Oh no, I'm on camera. Yay! So I've put the base red down. I've done a wash of Caribou Crimp. Now, if you do it the proper Games Workshop way, you're supposed to put the base colour down and then a shade to darken it, and then you do the highlights.
Yeah.
But when I did my other lenses, I didn't do the shade because the colour that was the red was just about the right colour anyway.
Yeah.
So on this one, I've done the red, which is a corn red, and I've done the Caribou Crimson in the recess.
Yeah.
But then I've re-gone over the light with the corn red again to bring it back, so it's just the recess that's dark.
Johnny's in, says evening peeps, just passing
Hey,
through. Left the thumbs up, stay safe. Take care, Johnny. Mind how you go, buddy.
Yep.
Thanks for coming in.
Hugs
and
all
saying
round.
hi.
Hugs all round.
Hug you, Laura, that's it. Always nice to see people.
Oh, I'm using the wrong brush. You dumb schmuck. I wonder why I was painting big fat brush strokes.
That's where the 24/7 works. It's like a proper rail station, isn't it?
Yeah. Just with less baggage and occasional bomb scares.
Yeah.
Doesn't smell quite as bad. Doo-doo. The next train arriving on platform 5 is the 4:15 to Edinburgh Waverley.
Mind the gap.
I'll never forget, actually talking of Edinburgh Waverley, I had occasion to be at Edinburgh Waverley Station many years ago.
Yeah.
I had to go and visit a friend in St Andrews. And I found myself vastly amused by the announcer system at Edinburgh Waverley train station.
Right.
Because the acoustics were absolutely perfectly balanced to be absolutely useless.
Oh, really?
So what basically happened was... I've messed that up now. What basically happened was that the announcement would be like, bing bong, the train arriving at platform 4 is the... But at that exact moment, all the echoes would come back. So it'd be like, the train arriving at platform 4 is the... London, Euston. What?
Yeah.
And you could never figure out what the actual important bit of the message was.
Yeah. It's where they're so close to the microphone as where we get the... Yes, right, yeah, okay.
They in their free time, they do discos.
Yeah, 80s discos.
Oh, yeah.
Where the
Out the back of
DJ
the
would be...
Oh, yeah. Be doing it out the back of... They'd have, like, they'd turn up in the little van.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. How are the fish?
All right.
That wasn't a philosophical question. I mean, like, how are the fish? I mean, how are the fish? You know what I mean?
The fish is fine. It's a fish now.
Why?
Because I've only got the one left at the moment.
Where's all the other fish then?
They are all brown bread, mate.
How did you do that?
They just died. Couple.
They just,
yeah, a couple
almost
had
like I was...
white spot. Yeah, so just died off.
Is that because you did something wrong, or just did they just die because they're rubbish?
No, it's what's his name? It's a bacterial infection that they can get, so they might have had it when I bought them.
Ah, is it because there's like 1,000 snails in there pooping all the time?
No, actually the snails do it good, but yeah,
They're not actually...
the water's all been treated, and water changes get done. You know, some fish live, some don't.
They're not just constantly breathing in snail poop.
No, because the snails are eating everything, mate. And you do weekly water change, and
poop,
you hoover the gravel and all of that.
Ooh,
so
you hoover the gravel. I like that sound.
yeah.
Just spotted
do a
on
bit
there.
of maintenance.
I've just spotted a bit where my enamel wash from about 3 days ago dribbled and made a spot. I'm wondering if I can get it off. Let's have a look. 3-day-old enamel. Will it break up?
Yeah, I've got to pick up some company for them. I just wanted to make sure that me water was, all safe and sexy before I put more fish in it. And all the tests are coming back fine for it, so it's all settled. So
Cool.
I can add some more critters soon.
I assume your snails are just impervious to everything. And will
Yeah, the
last
snails
forever.
just do their thing, mate. They
They
eat,
just don't give a shit.
yeah, they eat all the algae, debris, detritus,
You know what's also good for cleaning stuff up is shrimp.
Yes.
They're really good for keeping your tank clean, aren't they? I believe.
Yeah.
Shrimpage.
So, yeah, there's going to be some more additions in the new year.
Well, look at that. There was a blob of enamel paint from about 3 days ago.
Oh,
And
nice.
I've just got a little bit of enamel thinner and wiped it away.
Oh, you're good.
From 3 days ago. That's how long it takes enamel paints to actually be fully... It's not fully gone, but it just looks weathered.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody will know. It's not like I put it on the internet or anything.
It's not that anyone's watching.
No, nobody will know. Anyway, how is everyone watching? We're only an hour in, but never mind. How is
Yeah.
everyone? The question, of course, the most important question that's always asked. I'll let you do that bit.
What's in the belly? What's on the bench?
Yeah, bench and belly, folks.
Ask us anything as well.
Yeah, except, no religion and politics and no bank
Yeah.
details. We don't do bank details because we're not stupid.
But, I mean, Lehman Russes we'll be doing in the new year at some point. So, looking forward to that.
Yeah. Well, I've got to get these puppies finished.
Yes.
And then, once these are done, I have to work my bollocks off to catch up in my part works.
Yeah, you've got part works, and like me, you want to catch up with your e-models builds and channel content.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, once the e-models build's going, that's just on the bench working, so I can be doing the Lehman Russ at the same time.
Yes. Yeah.
So once my part works are done, I'm not going to be filming the part, I'm just going to have to get them done and cut up.
Yeah.
But once they're done, I need more red there, that's not quite big enough. Then...
Don't forget, I've also got to order all the paints for the Lehman Rush yet as well, so we need to...
Yes. Well, I need to have a proper...
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to have a proper thing, because I was thinking about this last night, bizarrely, as I was brushing my teeth, which is when you always have the weirdest thoughts. Because I've got to consider things like painting lenses and stuff, so...
Yeah, honestly, like I said to you before, don't scrimp on what you want to go through, because I'm gonna need the stuff anyway, so...
Look at the scrimpularity.
If you think, yeah, he's going to need that, then I need it. It's that simple. Want to do it right, mate.
Yeah. Well, it's better than setting out to do it wrong, because that should be rubbish.
Well, yeah, a bit load of pants, wouldn't it?
You're a load of pants.
Marcus Brunzoff needs to get some sleep. He's got a busy day tomorrow. He's looking forward to the Sunday stream. Good morning, good night, and enjoy.
Take care, Marcus.
Take
Thank
care,
you for coming
Marcus. Thanks for your support, mate.
Next time, bring sandwiches. I have not chosen my colours well, it would seem.
Oh dear.
They're not really...
Not going how you want.
They're all kind of much of a muchness, unfortunately. They're not kind of...
What about it isn't floating your boat?
I don't know. Not as much contrast as I was hoping. Oh, there's a little bit of contrast. No, it's not bad. I can hear the little waterfall in your tank. It's nice and relaxing.
Oh, bless you. So yeah, I mean, I've got me gain turned right down, so I don't
No. I like it. I like little trickly noises. That's what I said last time.
Sorry.
I like it.
I thought it was distracting.
No. I love it. It's a nice little relaxing trickly noise in the back. I love it. It's great.
See, I don't hear it. This is the thing. So yeah, I don't notice it. I do apologise.
That's because you're rubbish.
I am useless.
No, I love it because it's a nice little sort of relaxing zen sound.
As long as it's not too distracting, mate, then...
No. It's nice and it makes me wish I had fish in here to distract me.
You know you want some.
Nowhere to put them, and I'd kill them to death.
Yeah, just get new ones.
Put new batteries in or something.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe!
Of course, we haven't done it yet, have we? Underneath the
Cheers. We still haven't figured out any other Flanagan Allen songs, have we?
We haven't, because we've not
I don't think there actually were any.
I
don't think there actually were any. I don't think any existed.
No, I think we've got it covered, mate, haven't we?
I think they only did that one song. And, of course, the Dad's Army theme, which was just Bud Flanagan.
It's one of those. It's the one people remember. So.
Yeah. That's really weird.
What's that, mate?
I don't know. All those four reds are different colours, but when I'm putting them on this lens, they just all blend into one into one single colour. I don't quite understand it.
Oh.
And underneath they are.
Is red one of them colours notoriously difficult to blend?
No, it's just they just seem to be all like the same. I shall need to I don't know. It just goes from like red to orange rather than red and slowly. I don't know, there's just not enough contrast. Yeah. I'm sure once I put the little white highlight on, it'll look much better. All looks a bit muted is I think the word I'm looking for. Let's that's better. Cheers. And Danny, yeah. Cheers. I only know 2 wartime songs, and that one line from that song, and a German one that doesn't say good things about Churchill. Which might not even actually be a proper wartime song, but I don't know. Eine dicke Zigarre hat aus seinem Maul und ist fett und unangenehm. I don't know why I know that song, I just do.
I worry about you. I really do.
I don't even remember all the words now, though. Jeder weiß, dass es stinkt, wenn sein Glimmstern gut qualmt und sie geht leider niemals aus. I don't know why I remember it. I don't even speak German. Der Dicke hasst die Leibesertüchtigung sehr. War behassen, die noch schmier
A bit more chippage on that.
Chipula. I'm gonna have to. I've got more. Oh, I've noticed more little bits of spillage of wash from the other day. I need to do some more little repairs. I keep knocking the microphone. I do apologise.
That's all right, mate.
Need to do some quick repair work. That's the good thing about enamels and oils. They do give you a few days. So if you, we've all done it when you do a wash, and like a day later you see where there's a bit of wash that's dribbled out and disappeared down a little crevasse, and you're like, oh, bugger, and you didn't see it.
Yeah.
Except when it's enamels.
Oh, so Jason Martin saying, please keep the CBR build going. Absolutely, mate. I've got another episode that I'm editing tomorrow. Hopefully I can get that up on eModels for Monday.
Oh, is that the eModels one? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Honda CBR, is that? Did I remember the name of a motorcycle?
You did, yeah. I've got it just there.
Jesus. That's not bad. That's a bad sign, isn't it?
Being that he's asked, I can give him a sneak preview.
Ooh, get you with your previewing sneaks.
I know. You taught me all of this.
Pimpage, pimpage.
Well, you've got a sneak preview.
Do you want to go full screen?
Yeah, hold up. Let's just get me...
I'll do it. I can do it now. I know where the button is. Yay.
Yeah, so we got a bit of a sneak view, bit of exhaustage going on.
That looks bent. Where's the other wheel? 2 wheels? 3 wheels?
1 wheel. Got to build it yet, mate. That's as far as I've got at the moment, but it's a shame I did all that bluing on the exhaust and there's a big ass radiator in the front of it and a fairing to go on, but yeah, you got all the welds on there and that.
You know it's there and it's recorded on camera that you did it.
Absolutely. So yeah, folks, that's the eModels build.
I like your jig.
Yeah, 3D printed that, my very good self, mate.
I assume this designed so that the things will go through the spokes of the wheel and stuff.
Yeah.
And things like that.
Yeah, that's
or
what
through
I've got.
Through the attaching points.
Yeah, it goes basically through like that.
Ah.
He says optimistically.
He says off camera.
Yeah, but yeah, it does.
Yeah, don't do it now, mate, because the last thing I want you to do is drop that fucker on the floor while you...
No.
Yeah. Do it over the bench, please, before I lose ability to...
I've got the drawer out, mate.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still clenching so hard that I'm going to pop a muscle in a minute.
Yeah. And then obviously this is adjustable with all the screws and that. And yes, it was a 3D print. I wanted to challenge myself when I got me printers. So I printed one of them out. And then, of course, you got Trolley of Goodness as well.
Trolley of Goodness. Whoa. We have somebody new in chat. Guru RCs says, what's up, Brap RC fam.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Brap, even.
Let's just come
How's
off.
everyone doing this weekend?
I'll just take myself off full screen there.
Oh, yeah, you do that.
There you
I
go.
wasn't even paying attention.
There you go, mate. Hello, geez. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the madhouse.
Oh, that's the wrong brush, the right brush, the wrong brush. Don't use your enamel brush. Your good brush on enamels.
Guru RC says, yeah, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yeah, thumbs. Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever. You know, if you like what we're doing, leave a thumbs up. All interactions help the channel. Positives.
Yeah, if you like what we're doing, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like what we're doing, hit the thumbs down, but hit it twice.
Yeah.
Because that makes it better. Burping. Eine dicke Zigarre. I don't know why I know that song.
Of course, if you want to help support the channel, you can see the ticker going along the bottom of the screen there. You can click the join button under any one of my videos on the channel, and you can join the channel there and become a member. You can support me on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can buy me a coffee at buymeacoffee/Festa67. And obviously, me co-host there, Fox, has also got a YouTube channel that you can join.
Is there a link in the description below, I think, isn't there?
There is a link for Fox's channel in there.
Yeah, Model Making Guru. You can support me on Patreon as well.
Absolutely.
Patreon.com/Model Making Guru. And again, on my videos, you can also hit the join button on my channel to become a member of my channel.
Absolutely.
And if you're a member of my channel or Colin's channel, you will also have access to the live, exclusive, patron and member only, 24/7 Zoom
Hangout
and Facebook Hangout chat thing.
Absolutely. So if you do choose to do that, all you've got to remember, there's a link on the video as well, is send me a friend request on Facebook and I will add you to the chat group, folks.
There's a hair in my wet palette again. God damn it.
So there's loads of ways you can help us out. It helps the content keep coming.
If you can send me money to stop hair going in my wet palette, I'll be more than grateful.
Oh, you're such a girl.
Now remember, folks, if you are watching this and you can't see the live chat, you want to come and join the live chat, because we're hopefully going to be, taking questions from you guys and having a jolly good time. So it's all about the live chat. So if you're watching this, obviously you're in the chat. If you're watching it embedded on Facebook or Twitter or somewhere else, wherever it's been posted, and you can't see the live chat, then click the little YouTube icon in the bottom right hand corner of the video player. That'll take you to the YouTube page where you can carry on watching and you can join the live chat. If you're on a mobile device, you might need to scroll down because it might be underneath the video. And if you want to help support the channel, Colin's channel, you can do a super chat if you want to catch our attention. Put at Festa67's workshop at the start of your comment because it'll put a coloured box around that and Colin can see that. Or you can do a super chat by pressing the dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window. That'll put your comment in a big coloured box and also helps Colin out a little bit. So do consider super chats.
Helps keep the channel alive and the content coming.
Mm-hmm. Right, now it's the tricky bit. It's the white dot of happiness in the corner of the... which makes no sense at all. The thing is, if you try and do lenses the Games Workshop way, they actually make no sense whatsoever.
Oh, right.
In terms of that's not what glass looks like, but they kind of do.
Absolutely. G Model Toys is in saying hi. Hello, mate. How you doing? Thanks for coming in.
Welcome, welcome.
Timber's saying hi to Guru RCs. Edward Leonard says Festa is pimping. Nice. Yeah, I know, mate. It's been long overdue. Fox has nagged me for years and I'm finally beginning to listen to him.
I was so proud when he started doing pimping before he even got the big floppy hat.
Yeah. And again, you know, simple things like just subscribing to the channel. It costs nothing. Helps the channel grow. Simple things like me and Colin.
Yeah. Because we are simple things.
Absolutely.
Make sure you watch every single piece of content we create religiously, all the time, forever, never stopping, never sleeping, never waiting. I've put the white spot on.
I've
put the white spot on. I shall now do a bit more of the crimson glowy nonsense around the outside. And I think those lights might be done and just need... Do I need to do a... Do I need to do a little... I might do... I'm going to risk it for a biscuit.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Decisions are hard. I might do a little tiny bit of white on the opposite side from the specular highlight. It might look like Bish, I don't know. Just the tiniest amount, just to give it a little glassy sheen on the orange bit. I don't know.
So what you're basically saying is you're going to do something subtly.
I'm going to do it after I've done the wash. No, well, the tradition in the Games Workshop style is to do your highlights on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
From the base colour lighter and lighter, and then a little white dot in the top right corner.
Yeah.
It's not tradition to put a little bit of white, because you basically on the round one, it's a crimson getting lighter and lighter. A crimson of, say, do the light red, then a crimson of a lighter red that's smaller, then a smaller crimson of an even lighter. There's no tradition of putting a white bit down at the bottom, like round the edge, but I might do that because it works on the searchlights. So, like these little white edge rim pieces there. I said rim piece, didn't I?
You did.
Did I say? I said rim piece. I'll just stop now. I'm just going to read chat for a minute while that dries. Paul Ditter says, right, my lovely's got to sleep. Keep it fluffy.
Take care,
Take
Paul.
care, buddy. Edward, you really should catch up on chat. Why? What have I missed? Marcus Brown says, gents, I'm off. You've done that, haven't you?
Yes.
Paul Ditter says, once more, belly crumpets.
Oh, can't beat a bit of crumpet. Dun-dun.
Paul Ditter says, how does a fish get more wet than usual? Because Retro Rabbit says, the fish are a little more wet than usual. Not sure how that happens.
Oh.
My fish tastes yummy, says William Rayborn. Paul Ditter has canvassed the world about pin vices. Thanks, everyone. Yes, he was asking my advice earlier on.
Yeah, no worries.
He was saying, have you got any suggestions for pin vice? I said, yeah, cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap Amazon pin vice and a pack of like... a big pack of lots of different sized bits.
I am so glad that we gave the genetic correct answer. Cheap is cheerful.
Yeah, because I said you can get the Games Workshop one, but it's 20 quid, and the only advantage it's really got is that it's specifically designed for bolter barrels and bolter muzzle brakes.
Yeah.
To be the right size. Other than that, just get a little cheap £2 pin vice off Amazon. There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother linking him to my store because there's no point.
Yeah, spend the extra money on a decent set of drills for it.
Yeah. The only thing I said you want to get is don't get the one with the pin vice, a grip at each end.
No.
Get one with the twisty, twiddly, spinny bit on the end.
Yeah,
because I've got one that's...
Yeah, the one with the twisty end.
Yeah, I've got one with the chuck at both ends, and all that happens when you're using it, the chuck bites into your hand and gives you blisters.
Yeah.
Because I'm delicate. Paul Ditter says, bench, Enterprise D, artwork, Eagle, Sea View, and a painting of my mate's wife he asked for.
Yeah.
So just a few things then.
Oh, yeah. Nice painting as well, mate. Got to see that.
He's gone now, though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I really like the double blade tape cutter. I will be using that, says Rabbit. That was to you, that was.
Yeah. Comes in handy, mate, doesn't it? There you go. Well, that's what he means, my scalpel of cheapness.
Yeah.
Cuts a perfect 1 mil piece of tape for masking motorcycle exhaust welds.
Don't know why I never thought of that, really. I was watching your video and I was like, how has he cut such delicate, thin strips? What? Oh. I was most impressed.
Old tricks are the best, mate.
See, that's what you've got that I haven't. You've got that kind of practical state of mind where you think, I need to end up with this, and I'm going to do it by doing that and that and that.
Well, I used to pinstripe, didn't I, years ago with the bikes and that, and cut in really narrow strips of tape. That's just something I did at the shop then, so...
Yeah. I never think like that. I can't think like that. That's why I don't do my
I just
scratch
assume
building.
It's one of those, that's my biggest mistake, is I just I think people, or I assume, that people already know how to do that. So
yeah.
I tend not to say anything.
Fox is blowing his summer coat.
Oh dear.
What? I don't know what that means. Have I missed something there? G Model Toys, you've said that one, haven't you?
Yes.
Says hi.
Hello, mate.
It jumped. Oh, I've lost where we were now. La 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 la.
Of course, if this is your first time in the show, we're here every week, folks. You know, we try to get this show overnight so that it gives our friends the other side of the pond a chance to interact with us all. So, if you've got any American friends that are going to enjoy this type of thing, get them the hell on over.
Yeah. I think you're coming in a bit hot again. If you move your mic again.
No, I'm leaning forward, mate, because I can't see what I'm doing.
Leaning on the lamppost by the corner of the street.
Welcome to the show where Colin adjusts his microphone every 2 minutes.
Yeah. Where we're up to. Panzer Koenigsen says, good morning, one and all.
Hello, mate.
Morning, Panzer. Food descriptions, please. You just need to... There you go. For Fox, it's beef lasagna in bread rolls. Wait, what? Beef lasagna in bread... That's... He's made a lasagna butty.
That is brilliant.
That's the best thing ever. That's like having soup on toast. I like that.
That's impressive.
He says, Festa hugs and Fox hugs.
Hello, mate.
Bobbins has got to go to sleep now. Work in the morning. Bye.
Take care, Bobbins. Take care, mate.
Panzer's offered Edward squishy hugs, but he doesn't know yet, does he?
No, Panzer Squishy's no longer with us, mate.
No, Squishy has gone on to join the choir invisible in the great ocean in the sky.
Yeah.
Bless him. I felt when he said he was getting smaller and smaller, my heart just sank, and I felt really sad. It was like, it's like when you watch a little old lady like tottering down the road, and you just shed a tear and feel sorry.
So is that what happens to them then when they reach an end of life? I don't know. Oh, I thought you was a phantom of knowledge there. There's me thinking, God, old Fox has done his research.
I don't know. I don't know I don't know their sort of what they do when they get old and die.
God, you just shattered that illusion I had of you then.
No, I know at least 3 things about jellyfish. I shouldn't call them jellyfish, but if you call them jellies, nobody knows what you're talking about. Right. I need some Caribou Crimson again. Let's do some careful shading.
So does that mean you can never do the squishy hand thing again then?
No, I can't.
Not even posthumously as a remembrance thing?
Well, maybe on a remembrance, like once a year, in remembrance of squishies.
Oh.
Squishies that we've... Because when we have like an end-of-year review, we have to say squishies that we've lost in 2021.
Oh, you're going to be lost now, aren't you?
I know.
Oh, we're missing squishies.
Edward,
already.
you need to get more squishies just so that I can continue to do the squishy thing. It's my only purpose in life.
Bless you.
For just £1 a month, You too could support Squishies.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do a GoFundMe Squishy Fund.
Yeah. Right, so I'm now doing Caribou Crimson again, just inside the little rim that's around these lights. It's just a way to darken the recess and make the edge look straight, but without just doing black, which would be a bit dark.
Yeah.
It's not really a glow effect, but it does kind of lead on from the dark part of the lens that I painted.
Yeah.
So it just makes them look a bit more in context. So I'll let that dry for a minute. I'm loving doing these lenses. It's great fun. I mean, I'm not saying they're good. They could be absolute garbage. I'm sure a professional Games Workshop painter would be like, this is garbage.
I'm
really enjoying it.
That you're happy with them, and that's what matters, isn't it?
Oh, I'm loving it. So I need to let that dry for a minute, and then I can do the final exuberance on the side, and then we've got the headlights, and they're tiny. Yeah.
I'm just enjoying playing with chipping.
Yeah, I know you're liking that, aren't you?
I am. Get your chip in here. £3 for a pound.
£3 for a pound. Let's have a look at chat. Fox, I know what you're talking about. I'm not a complete idiot. Some parts are missing, says William Rayborn. Wait, what?
I don't know what he's on about there.
What are we talking about? What have I missed now? Why did I've not said you're an idiot. What are we talking about? I'm confused. What did I say? What? What on about? What did I say, William? I don't understand.
Gosh.
I said something wrong, didn't I? Probably.
Oh, mate, we all say things. We never get it right all the time, do we?
Yeah. Rabbit says, I've never been able to comprehend the biology of squishies. I think they were awesome. Yeah. You know, one of my favourite things to do? To watch.
Yeah.
If I've got a quiet day when I don't need to do anything, or I'll need a day where I just don't need to do anything. This was what I used to do when I was playing, say, Elite Dangerous, but I can't play that anymore because my HOTAS doesn't work anymore. But when I was playing Elite Dangerous, what I used to do, I'll do it now when I'm playing Skyrim, is I'll play the game, but next to me is one of my computer monitors, and I'll go to the YouTube channel of the EV Nautilus. It's one of the exploration vessels out of Woods Hole Oceanographic Institute.
Yeah.
I can't say oceanographic, and they have like live streams. Mm-hmm. They go and do missions and stuff out in the Pacific, and they just go off for like 3 or 4 days and do all this exploration and mapping and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, they have their ROVs that go down to the bottom of the ocean and they explore, and it's all like seamounts. But I love watching it because it's just they're pootling along the seabed at like 1 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Like observing things, looking at things, and collecting samples and talking about it. But it's all like jellies and sponges and octopuses and sea slugs and things. And it's brilliant because they'll be there for they do 4-hour shifts, so the whole thing, the stream can last like 300 hours just constantly, and you can just dip in and out. And a couple of years ago, I used to watch it while I was playing Elite Dangerous, but they also had like a live chat on their website, so I was asking them questions, and they were like responding to my questions. While I was,
cool.
I'm like, oh wow! So it was like, it's amazing, but it's so relaxing because it's just this camera on the ROV like 5,000 feet down at the bottom of the Pacific. I think they're going around a Hawaiian seamount at the moment. It's all just like pillow lavas and sponges and corals. And
cool.
Just having that on in the background and while listening to the scientists and the ROV pilots talking about what they're looking at and things.
Yeah.
And sometimes they have some great personalities. But if anybody's never seen it, go and find the EV Nautilus channel. They have two. There's EV Nautilus, which is the live streams, the feeds. And then they have a channel which is just for the archive of all the projects, the missions.
Yeah.
So the one in Hawaii at the minute, there's like about 92 hours so far. So it's great. I could have it running all day.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Panzer says, R.I.P. Squishies. Aww.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Somebody has sneaked in and thrown hugs at you.
Muse?
Can you guess who it is?
Muse. Yeah. Hello, my darling. How you doing, love?
Because who else sneaks in?
Absolutely. Now, this is where I get told off, isn't it, for using tidy words? But hugs back, Muse.
I'll let you do it.
Are you sure?
I know you'll be in the doghouse if you don't.
Yeah, I don't like to let Muse down.
It's only for you, Muse, that I let him do this. Otherwise, he gets a boot up the arse for doing finger words in the show. But it's only because he's terrified shitless of you that I let him do it.
Absolutely.
I don't want him to come to harm.
Well, the thing is she'll tell H, and then H will start hating on me, see, for upsetting Muse. So.
Yeah. Panzerkönig sneaks a wave at the sneaking Muse. And Edward says it's a problem with lack of communication of what is really needed to take care of the jellyfish. They need vitamins and supplements and cannot live off brine shrimp alone. He lived 11 months, so not too bad. Oh, oh, bless him. The thing is, like Colin said, though, we've got to, take our hat off to you that you, despite the lack of information and not knowing what to do, you dove in.
He went in as a novice and he did himself proud, mate.
Yeah, and despite the fact you had nothing but love for them at the start and by the end of it you hated them, you still looked after them. You lived up to your responsibilities and kept him alive until he obviously wasn't. Yeah. So we get respect for that. Everybody's saying hello to Muse. Scale model Muse says they need the sea. Right, that's that dry, so I need to do my little white highlight, and then I think I can call those little tail lights done. I'm enjoying doing these. These are great fun. I normally don't like painting tiny details because I suck at it, but...
So does this mean then that our Lehman Russies are going to have all the lenses in the world?
Yes, yes. I may not have mentioned that, but Astra Militarum vehicles, it's all about lenses, all of it.
So it's going to be like a Mods Lambretta then, is it? Surrounded by lenses.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you get the lenses on like the headlights and the tail lights, which obviously you're going to get them anyway.
Yeah.
But then you also get like on some of the weapons, you get targeting lenses.
Yeah.
Like little targeting sight things. So they'll have lenses on them. So it's all lenses up in this business.
Absolutely.
All lenses, all the time. But I think... hang on. It would definitely be worth seeing if you've got any spare bits in your bits box or your Baneblade box, just to do some practice on lenses first.
Yes.
They are a bit fiddly. They do take a little bit of skill. Not skill, but a little bit of practice.
Counts me out then.
Yeah, we can work with what we've got.
They say don't work with children and animals. You do realise that.
The difficulty is not you doing them. The difficulty is doing it in such a way that you can see what I'm doing.
Yes.
To see what you need to do. That's the tricky bit. And I don't know how I'm going to do that.
We'll find a way. We always will.
Life will find a way.
Da, 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 da.
So don't forget, folks, if you're in chat, please, for the love of dog, because we're going to run out of shit to talk about, please do ask us questions. Always treat the chat as an AMA.
Absolutely. Ask us anything you like, as long as it's not religion and politics, because it'll only get us in trouble.
No religion, no politics. But other than that, ask us anything.
Yeah, anything you want. Panzer says, let's start sending Colin all the spare headlights in the spares box for the inevitable mod tank. I see what you're doing there, Panzer. It's going to happen now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have I got to do like the Who writing with the RAF roundel and all of that a lot?
Oh, God, what?
Yeah, they're on about the mod tanks. You can see that.
Oh, I see what you mean. I understand now. I'm shutting up now, so.
No, it's when you said
if
about
you won't need me for a while, If you don't need me for a while, I'll shut down for a bit. Thank you.
Oh, lammakins.
Yeah, you've got to get some get your milliput out and make some parkas for all the figures. You can ask anything you want, but you can't ask that. There you go.
Harry Styrene says, no religion or politics. How the hell are we supposed to talk about Age of Sigmar then?
That's allowed. Although we don't know anything about... Yeah, but we don't actually know anything about Age of Sigmar, so...
Cryo the punching bag says, it's been 80 trillion years since I last caught you lying. Yep. We'll have a spider
Welcome,
pig.
Cryo.
Hello, mate.
80 trillion years in the making. Right, I think...
A bit of yellow on there, Fellowship Pilch.
I think I'm going to call these lights Dan.
Dan, get your lights here. Get your lights here, ladies. For £8 per pound. For £8 per pound.
Not Dan the name, but Dan as in I've done them. They've been done. Just put a little bit of tidy up on the little rim. Got to tidy my rim up.
He's got all the lights. He's got all the lights.
Free for paint.
Not just some of them, but all of them.
I'm finding it utterly disturbing that this artificial layer brush has actually seen me right on all these lenses.
Yeah, you've been bemoaning them since I've known you.
It's like I bought broken toe brushes because I never got on with the GW brushes for fine detail work, and yet I can't knock it. It's been absolutely stellar for these lenses.
There you go. You've got yourself a lens brush.
It might just be this one particular artificer brush is just of a good batch. I don't know.
Mate, if it's doing the job for you, mate.
Maybe it's because I'm painting something in the Games Workshop style. It's like I can agree with that, therefore I will paint correctly for you.
Yeah. That could be it. It could be that you're using it in the style that it was intended to be used.
Yeah. Now I don't know if anybody will see on camera what I've painted, so you can.
Do you want to go full screen?
You can do, yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I think it kind of comes out on telly. What I've done.
There you go, mate.
I think it should be. It's quite subtle.
Yes, you heard it. Yeah. I think that looks nice, mate. Seriously sexy.
I'm glad I did the Caribou Crimson wash around the outside of them though, because that just makes them beds them into that recess bit.
Yeah, and gives them a bit of dimension, doesn't it?
It does kind of look a bit glassy when you move it around on a low resolution camera. I'm quite pleased with that. When you see them in real life, of course, you can see they're quite brushstrokey, but I'll put a gloss coat over them once all the matte varnishing's been done. Yeah, I'm loving doing these. These are great. I'm just worried about these headlights. There you go. I'm done now. I'll take myself off.
Are you? How big are they?
How big are they? What, these lights?
Yeah, they're only tiny, aren't they?
There's my thumb. There's my thumb.
Oh yeah, you'll be all right. Yeah, you'll be able to do the headlights.
No, but the headlights are that size.
Yeah.
I'll be able to do them. It's just I don't know what colour to do them. There's a hair on me. Oh god damn it with the hairs.
Well, they're going to get dust, aren't they? They're going to get dust on them and that. So
well, this is the thing, you see, because I decided to do the lenses after I'd done the weathering, so it's a bizarrely dirty tank with perfectly clean lights on it.
Would it be worth starting with a dawn yellow and working your way to like a cream white?
No, because I don't want them to be on.
Oh,
I don't want to do object source lighting because I suck at it. Well, A, I suck at it, and B, I never like the look of OSL anyway.
Okay.
I always think object source lighting looks just like it's been painted.
Yeah.
So I might just do them in similar way to that I did the Searchlight, just like as blues, maybe. But yeah. I think that's the only way to do them, to be honest. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of object source. You know, when people try to paint on the effect of a glowing light.
Yeah, it don't quite work.
No, it never does. It just, I mean, the only one I've ever seen is where somebody painted a figure.
Yeah.
Holding like a flaming torch. And what they did was they painted it as though the figure was stood in a completely dark cave or whatever.
Yeah.
So it was all black apart from the areas that were lit by the torch, which were all obviously oranges and yellows.
Yeah.
And that looked like, as a photograph, it looked like somebody holding a torch because there was no light coming off the model, but it just, the way they painted it, all you could see was where the light was bouncing off the figure from the torch. So that worked.
Yeah.
But when you see like a vehicle with a headlight and somebody just like, I saw one the other day and they got like a headlight there.
Yeah.
And they just got yellow and they airbrushed the light yellow and then just airbrushed out of it. And it's like, just looks like you've got a crap aim with the airbrush, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, it looks like you've thrown the paint at it rather than applied it.
Because they're not really applying it as it would bounce off the surfaces. They're just kind of doing a glow of it. It's like, it never works for me. So I'd rather not do OSL. But apart from that, I actually suck at it as well anyway. The only thing I've ever done is do like white, like you said, white with the yellow wash, the glaze over it, so it has like yellow around the outside.
Yeah.
But then you've got the problem of it not actually lighting the rest of the model. So,
Yeah.
Let's have a look at chat. Belly is now 2 pink ladies, says Totally Scale Models.
Oh,
that must be a big belly you've got there if you've got 2 ladies on it. I'm going to suggest a foxtail for the antenna, but Fox might have a slight issue with that, says Panzer. Not at all. Not at all. I've actually got some Space Wolf bits and bobs lying. There's probably got a wolf tail in there somewhere. But I've got to sell this, and I don't want lots of delicate twiddly bits. Jason Martin, hello Jason, says, can I ask please, after all the builds have done, which one turned out the best? The reason for asking, I took my nieces, and then doesn't finish the sentence.
What, our builds or?
I think it's of all the builds have done, which one turned out the best? But I say he doesn't finish the reason. So do let us know what the rest of the reason was. So basically, what do you think is your best build?
The next one.
Yeah, you always say that.
Yeah.
Of the ones you've completed, if I'm understanding the question correctly, of the ones you've completed, which is your best?
Oh bloody hell!
You hate this, I know.
Yeah, it's for different reasons, isn't it? Overall, for poignancy, I would say my World War One Dio, because it was the 100 years since World War One when I built it, so I was quite emotionally attached to that.
When did you paint that? Was that 100 years after World War One?
Yeah.
It's amazing that I guessed that.
Yeah.
With the basic information I had. Was
probably,
that the tank, mail tank?
Yeah, the mail tank on the trenches. Yeah.
So deathcore.
Other than that, would be probably the cat and the London bus and taxi.
So the question was, which one turned out the best? And you listed 4.
Yeah, I can't decide, mate. You may take the piss, but I can't decide. Yeah.
Okay, you have to pick one. You have to pick your favourite child.
My favourite child of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be the cat.
The cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It's just one of those.
Not that it's my choice, but...
No, it's just one of those that kind of was tongue-in-cheek, but was universally liked, and that surprised me. So, yeah.
Well, I'm going to show you my favourite one. This wasn't my favourite one. Up until recently, I would have said my Eagle Transporter.
Yes.
But my favourite one, which it says turned out best, I think it's my favourite one for 2 reasons. One, because it was the most challenging thing I've ever painted, because it's just beyond what I can tolerably see and paint with its size.
Mm-hmm.
But 2 is it's also my favourite one because of what it is and why I painted it, and that is my Adeptus Sororitas.
The Nim. The Nim Sindarin.
Yeah, Sister something, what was she called? Sister Velveeta of the Holy Contrivance, that was it.
Yeah.
Sister Velveeta. She was called, Velveeta. Velveeta cheese.
Yeah, it's poignancy, isn't it?
Yeah, this was, most people watching will know, but this was friend of this channel and my channel and of most people in chat, Nim Sindarin, who was a very dear friend of all of ours, who passed away sadly early this year. Unexpectedly, and she was building lots of Sisters of Battle. So, in honour, I bought this Sister of Battle in Announcifier. I can't remember what she's called now. An Imaginifier. I can't remember now. Anyway, Imagifier. I named her Sister Velveeta of the Order of the Holy Contrivance. And this was my little tribute to Nim.
I mean, since I've known you, it's the first time I've known you to get that emotional about a build.
Yeah.
Because it was poignant, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, it shocked all of us. I mean, none of us expected it. It came from nowhere. and we all loved him to bits anyway. So it was a big loss to the community. So on that level, I have a certain personal attachment to it. But on the other level, like I said, it was almost unenjoyable to paint because it was just beyond what I can feasibly paint.
Yeah.
Because the details are so small. My eyes were struggling, my brushes were struggling. But I got there in the end. I made the effort. I did paint all the gold bits white originally. They came out looking like shit, so I redid them gold. I wouldn't paint any more Sisters of Battle. A, because it was an arduous paint job for me. But also, I don't think I want to paint any more Sisters of Battle anyway.
Well, no, that's your thing there, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's my thing for Nim. So
yeah, I get that's for poignancy.
Yep, that's my favourite now.
From a fan's point of view of your work, for me, other than what you've just shown there, for obvious reasons, the poignancy. I've seen a lot of your work, but George's Zabi stands out for me. Or Zaku, is it Zabi?
Sazabi. Just Muse is off. Take care, Muse. Go back to work. Cheers.
Hello, Muse. Thanks for popping in, darling. Hopefully your stuff arrives tomorrow, darling. You let me know.
Ooh.
George's
Borderlands Sazabi.
Yeah, as a fan, because I saw that paint job you done, and the techniques for that kind of opened my eyes a bit, if you know what I mean. It was like, okay, because I'm new to Gundam, it kind of drew me in with a big hook in the corner of my mouth, and it was like, yeah, no, so I did swat the telly a couple of times, you git. But, no, all joking aside, you know, I've seen a lot of your work over the years, but that one for me just stands out. I don't know what it is about the paint job. You might think it's not your most technical piece, but artistically, I loved it.
It's a hard choice between the Eagle and that as my favourite. That I'd say the Eagle. Forgetting that Sister of Battle for a minute. If you take that out of the equation, it's a choice between my Eagle and that Sazabi, and I say the Eagle is my favourite overall.
Yeah.
But if we're just looking at painting, the Sazabi would be my favourite.
I mean, I look at your Sazabi the same way as I looked at Kenneth's Glutton Demon.
Yeah.
It was one of those builds that you saw, you looked at, and then went away, and then come back just to look at it again, because it's like, I just don't believe it. Yeah, it's like, hey, how does he do that? Yeah.
Well, I mean, at some point, once we've done the Lehman Russes and that, I can always do a how to do Borderlands style.
Does that mean I've got to buy a Gundam? Because I'll buy one, you know I will.
It doesn't have to be on a Gundam, it can be on anything. It can be on anything you want to paint. It doesn't have to be...
Okay, let's go for this then. Would that... So that was a Zaku, was it?
That was a Sazabi.
Sazabi, even.
I wouldn't recommend doing one of them for a joint thing, because it was an absolute nightmare because it was so complicated a model.
But I'll leave it to your imagination to select one.
Yeah.
Sound good?
It doesn't have to be a Gumpler, it could be anything.
Might get you back into Gumpler as well.
Well, I don't know about that. See, I don't know about doing a Gumpler, because Gumpler comes with a whole host of issues of what you can do with it.
Yeah.
And there would be a lot of like airbrushing and stuff, which you can't really do in the middle of a stream.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a ball ache.
I probably wouldn't do Gumpler. I don't know. Maybe I would. We'll see. It's got to be a subject as well that lends itself to that style.
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't do like a Formula One race car in Borderlands style, because it makes no sense.
This is it. Can Borderlands style be done on Warhammer?
Yeah, I did that little Matalan Ridge Racer, didn't I? Remember the little yellow vehicle? That was my test for that style, because it looked like a Borderlands car.
How about one of them then?
I've done one.
All right, we'll think of something else then.
I will. Well, I'll find something.
God, he's hard work, folks, isn't he?
Well, I've said I'll find something.
Yeah,
but it's going to be a while off yet. But yeah, we can do that.
But it's there, mate.
Yeah.
You know me, mate. I am open to learning.
I like to fill your brain full of learnings.
Yeah, but it's, dare I say it, it's good enough of you. It's good enough of you to do it. That's how I see it.
I do everything to teach other people.
Yeah, but you don't have to. You know what I mean? But you are. You're doing this to teach me new things, and I appreciate it. So
I'm doing it to beat things into you, so you understand.
I've done well. I'm up to episode 13 of DS9. I have, you know.
Are you? Is that still? That's still. Oh yeah.
Season
So
1.
Still on season 1, so it's still a bit rough and ready, but you'll get there.
Yeah.
Get past season 1 into season 2 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
So, what are your thoughts so far on DS9?
All right. They just played the game where they had the 4 officers running around the board with the people with the really bad mullets and the tattoo foreheads.
That's officially the worst DS9 episode ever.
Yeah.
Move along home. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one. It was. That was a tough watch. I give him that.
That's the DS9 equivalent of Hathor in Stargate.
Yeah,
So
Escape to Farpoint in Star Trek: The TNG. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got past that. No, actually, I wouldn't. No. You see, the TNG equivalent would be The Game.
Yes.
That stupid thing with the yeah.
So so I actually think I've done well. I actually sent, for those that don't know, Fox has been nagging me for Christ knows how many years to watch DS9, and I started to, and I got to episode 5 and wimped. And he's been nagging me ever since, and I sent him a screenshot the other night because I was very proud of myself that I'd started to watch it. And then I find out, I think it was either today or yesterday, that the Git had only gone and put it up on Facebook.
Yeah, in your own group.
Yeah, in my group. Don't disturb Festa. He's now watching DS9. It's like, damn, am I really that bad?
Yep.
Don't hold back, mate. A little bit of time to think that one through would have been nice.
Nonsense.
But no, all joking aside, getting back to the painting thing, you're good enough to teach. I'm willing enough to learn, mate, because... And if it slows me down, because, otherwise I'd end up building one of these every week and I'd be skint.
Yep. Well, plus also, if you're rushing through it, you're not doing your best work.
No.
If you slow down, you do better work.
That's the theory, anyway.
I'll tell you what. I reckon one of the reasons I'm having fun doing these lights and not making a particularly horrible job of it, I think is because I'm not drinking coffee anymore. Because I'm drinking tea now, aren't I?
Yeah.
I think that's made a difference,
Because you've not got coffee head, have you?
Well, I've not got coffee shakes.
Yeah. Damn, I think I need to start drinking coffee then to try and counteract my shakes. See what I did there?
Is that like matter and antimatter?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that logic.
Works, doesn't it?
So characters in DS9.
Yeah.
It's hard to say when it's season 1, but who are you liking so far?
Oh, come on.
What are your thoughts on the characters?
Well, Major Kira, swing.
Yeah. I mean, we don't. That's trouser tent stuff. That's kind of taken as read.
We know Miles O'Brien from TNG.
Yeah.
Cisco I like, because I think he's just got a presence about him.
Wait till he gets rid of the hair and gets a beard. Oh, then he gets real badass. He's badass at the start, but then he gets even more badass.
Does he get a bit of attitude?
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, good, man, because that's what he's lacking at the moment. He needs a bit of, Shimon Molfol, you know what I mean?
Yeah, once the actor started finding the character more, and, he gets real badass.
Good.
But, I mean, there's
Quark and Odo, I love their their chemistry.
Oh, yeah. Quark and Odo are like the odd couple. They are just the best.
I couldn't possibly have killed him because I was in a pal in the corner of my office at the time.
Yeah. The beauty of DS9 is that it was the first series to have like an overarching storyline.
Yeah.
It won't start yet, but when you get to like season, I think it's 4 or 5, you get the Dominion War. I won't say more than that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But it's this overarching storyline. It's the first time they did it. And that's where you really start to get some really good scripts, some really badass things happen, and Cisco really becomes a badass.
You can almost see how some of the characters are beginning to form alliances, you know, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that takes off. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, I do like it. Yeah.
And I won't spoil it, but Cisco
Yeah.
does something with Q
Yeah.
that you would never have ever expected Picard to do.
Okay.
I don't want people in chat, don't spoil it. People in chat know what I'm talking about. Because Q obviously makes an appearance, because he always makes an
Oh
appearance.
yeah. He's just made an appearance, so yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah. So yeah, that the latest episode, Q is in it. But I'm only I'm only a little way in it because he was bent down doing something to a control panel outside the door, and then that's when I decided I'm going to go and have a kip for a bit.
Oh, I don't know if this is the episode where he does the thing then that no one else has ever done. It might be. I could be wrong. I could be right. Let's have a look at chat while you're painting.
I'm waiting for things to go. Know.
Yeah. EC Idaho is in. Hello, everyone. Hope all are having a good day. Welcome, EC Idaho.
Hello, EC. How you doing, my friend?
Why do Fox's fingers look like he's been in the bath for too long? Because I'm old. Says Cryer the punching bag. Do you mean like wrinkled? Because I'm old, man. I'm an old man.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yes.
What? It's our special show tomorrow. Do you want to pimp it?
Not tomorrow. Oh, yes, Saturday, isn't it? Yes. Don't forget, folks, on Sunday, which is now tomorrow, which makes me
the 5th. Yeah.
Because, it was like yesterday. It was in a couple of days. Tomorrow, Sunday, Warhammer Sunday. Make sure you watch, because we are having our birthday special giveaways.
Yes.
Tomorrow, where we will tell you how you can win one of either an Orc truck or
a Valkyrie.
Ooh. Or
a big ass.
A Bane
Blade.
Bane Blade. I was going to say it at the same time.
Underneath the
Bane Blade. Yeah, so you can win a Valkyrie, an Orc truck, or a Bane Blade. Now, we're not going to be actually pulling winners tomorrow, but we're going to tell you how you can win it. So you need to watch, and then we'll pull the winners next week. So, yes.
You've got to be in it to win it, folks.
Yes. We've got to figure out a way for them to win it. That means they have to watch tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes. So make sure you watch tomorrow, because it's the birthday giveaway special. You can win one of these puppies. Not this one that I've painted, but,
Yeah.
I mean the kit,
Yeah.
And remember, it doesn't matter where you are, because the way we're going to do it, if you win one of the prizes, I don't have them here. I will basically place an order through Games Workshop in your country.
Yes.
So I will say, if you're in, if you're in Spain, I'll go into Games Workshop and say, my country is Spain, I want to order this, there's your address, done. And it just comes to you like normal. So anybody can enter. You've got to be in, anyone can enter.
And it's thanks to a very kind beneficiary who wishes to remain anonymous.
Yep.
That we are able to do this. So thank you to said individual.
Yes, this person said they were so welcome when they joined the community by all you guys in the community that they wanted to give something back, and they wanted to make it possible to give these prizes away. So it's because you guys are so kick-ass that this person is giving it back to you guys.
Absolutely.
So because you're so lovely, you're getting something back. So there you go. That will be awesome, Fox, says ECIO, to do a tutorial on the Borderlands paint scheme, maybe a Hammerhead gunship in Borderlands style. Ooh, you mean a Star Wars Hammerhead gunship. I did do videos for the Cesabi, but they were Patreon only. So because it was a Patreon reward, because George was a £100 top tier patron for a while. So that was his reward. So and I did it as Patreon only. But I will do. I did film painting the Atalan Ridge Racer.
Yeah.
I think I did a couple of videos on that. So there is a basic tutorial on there. If you go into my channel and go into created playlists, and you have to then click it to created playlists, otherwise I won't show you all of them.
Yeah.
Or if you go to my website, if you go to my website to the YouTube menu, it'll give you a list of all the playlists. Yeah. Probably just go to modelmakingguru.com and click on YouTube or videos. and it's in there in the list of all the video series. But I will do more. I will do more of those tutorials because it is a fun way to paint.
For all your model making guru needs.
Yes. Panzer Koenig says to Colin, we could send him a Skiff T80 with a set of indie inks and get him to paint that in the Borderlands style. What's a Skiff T80? What's a Skiff T80?
He's a bastard.
Stop shouting in my ear.
He's a git. He sent me a tank and sent me a box of individual track links for it as well. Because he's messing with me.
Oh, it's a Russian T8. Oh, yeah, I've got you.
Did I shout in your ear again? I'm sorry.
You did. You did.
I'll change headphones for next week.
Retro Rabbit says, Colin and Fox on the big telly now need to pet the cat and eat dinner. Chinese pork and leek dumplings. Ooh, yeah. Just make sure you pet don't get them the wrong way around. Don't eat the cat and pet dinner.
Actually, because I'm just mindful that it's picking up my fish tank, so I'm trying to keep it far away from that for you.
The fish tank's nice. Shut up. I like the trickly sound.
Okay, is that too loud now?
No, it's fine. I like the trickly sound. Okay. Retro Rabbits, no. I'll start again. Edward Leonard says to you, rum is the secto counteract shakes, Colin. Is the secto. Oh, rum is the something or other to counteract shakes.
I'm teetotal, buddy.
He's teetotal. If Colin likes Kira, wait till he sees Lita. Ooh. Maybe. Lita's... The thing with... You haven't met Lita yet, have you?
No.
Lita's...
Dax is in it. She's all right, isn't she?
Yeah, the thing with, because Lita's also Bajoran, I think, if I remember rightly. But the thing with Lita is, whereas Lita is basically curvy in a skimpy outfit, and it's kind of on the, if you pardon the pun, on the nose.
Yeah.
And she's got a little bit of a cross eye, which is quite horny.
Yeah.
But she's a bit more blatant about it, whereas Kira has a certain...
mischief about her.
Yeah, and a sort of innocent girl next door kind of charm.
Yeah.
As well as being able to kick blokes' ass.
She wrinkles her nose up in a way that makes me think that she would bang like a garden gate in a storm.
She wrinkles her nose in a way that makes you all warm in your tummy, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a certain... When she stands there with her hands on her hips... and
she's not happy.
She's got her hips slightly pushed forward. I must admit, I don't stand up for a long time.
No. But that's the thing, with Lita, it's on the nose. With Kira, she's not blatantly sexualised.
No, it's sophisticated MILF.
Yeah, so it's more like, it's less is more, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
I don't understand how my autocorrect works so badly after I have a couple of bourbons. WTF, lol. Says Edward. Fox, I'm glad that you like DS9, but I preferred Babylon 5 to ZC Idaho. No. See, Babylon 5 was just actors. To me, I watched it and thought, these are all actors on a set. Whereas DS9, you become family.
You begin to feel that you're actually there with them. Is that... That's how I'm beginning to feel.
Yeah, it's like it's an ensemble cast. They all work so well and as an ensemble that. Whereas Babylon 5 was just characters. It's Cryo says, Colin Kitbasher Master, I was cutting plastic off my McFarlane Marine. I almost crumped myself in the process. Proper orky. How do I avoid that?
What?
He was cutting plastic off his McFarlane Marine. He almost crumped himself. Like hit himself, I guess.
Oh, right, yeah.
How do I avoid that?
Cut away from yourself, mate.
Yeah. Can I need more information, like what were you cutting with, and how did you almost hurt yourself?
2 secs, let's...
Were you using a saw or a knife, or... Keeping in mind McFarlane is PVC, I think.
Yeah, normally I would use either my big saw. With the red handle. And I've got another...
Which handle?
Red.
Red handle.
Red handle.
What colour's that then?
I got that saw.
Ooh, that's nice.
That I use. And then I've also got, and these are well battered, but the curved photo etch saws. But they are too flexible, look, see, they bend.
Yeah.
But that is probably my most useful saw.
Yeah.
You get different blades with that, and they're just cheap as chips. And something like the McFarland, yeah, get the big saw out first. But I've actually got one of them that I am going to be cannibalising on video. So
I'm not sure what plastic it is. I don't know if it's like PVC or it's like that kind of it feels like sort of thick, heavy PVC, like you get like vinyl or something.
Yeah, it feels
But
like
it
a
could be ABS, I
1970. Yeah, it feels like a 1970s Airfix kit, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Something.
or
yeah.
well, you could just say Airfix kit. It's still the same.
Yeah.
Colin, the funnel looks funnel-tastic, says Edward.
Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, it came up all right, didn't it? He says it's not even on shot.
Isiado says Warhammer Hammerhead gunship. Oh, okay, is that a Forge World one by any chance? Thank you, anonymous and unbelievably generous benefactor. You rock, says Candygram to the donor of the 3 kits.
Yeah. We're not going to say who it was. Out of
No,
respect.
they wish to remain he was cutting with a knife, says Cryer.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wear a leather apron when I'm doing any real heavy-duty cutting, so that if I do slip, then, yeah, you know, it's going to hit the leather before it hits me, you know.
Yeah. If you can cut away from yourself, cut away from yourself.
Yeah.
I can't because I'm useless.
Yeah, same here.
So if you have to cut towards yourself, a few things you can do, a few things I do, is... let me put the lid on that so it doesn't dry out. If I'm cutting towards myself because I'm an idiot and I have to, what I will tend to do is, I've got my knife here, I will first of all try and, how do I do it now? I'm trying to think how I do it now. It's like hard to do it when I'm not actually doing it, but the first trick is, if you're trying to take, say, a chunk of something off, don't try and take, let's say I've got a big sort of blob of plastic and I want to carve it off, like let's say there's a moulded detail that I want to scrape off, like I don't know, a little widget sticking out or something, and I want to carve it flat. First thing I would do is, don't just cut it off. If you've got like I'm trying to find something, let's say on this sponson, I was trying to cut that little raised detail off there, that little sort of periscope sight. I wouldn't just get my knife in at the bottom of it and go like that and try and force it.
No.
What you do is shave it very thinly. So if you've got a chunk of plastic, don't just get the knife at the bottom and try and cut it. Shave it like you're peeling a potato. Shave it in thin layers. So you shave it down and down. That way, you're only taking off a little bit of plastic, and if it slips, it's not going to gouge the rest of the model. And you can just slowly. You'll find if you do very thin slices, your knife should go through it nice and easily if it's decent plastic. Second of all, of course, make sure it's a fresh blade in your knife. They don't last long. Change it regularly. If you're cutting towards yourself, then I tend to do it like that. You'll see me having my hands like this, where I brace one thumb against the other. Yeah. So if I was trimming something here, I'd do that.
I'll just pop your full screen, mate, so folks can actually see.
If there was a raised detail on this top of this lid here and I wanted to shave it off, I wouldn't go from the bottom of it, because my knife is like that. I wouldn't go from the bottom of it. I'd go from the top of it and I'd shave it down, and I'd have my thumb like this, so that if I slip, the worst I can do is maybe catch my thumb, but in all likelihood, because my thumb's lower, I'll slip like that and nothing's going to get hacked by my blade. You can see there, generally I tend to have my thumbs below, but I'm also bracing my hand so that if I slip, my hand can't go like that, because that thumb is braced on that one and I'm just moving my hand here. So it's like peeling a potato. If you're doing it away from yourself, it's a bit easier. You don't have to worry about that so much, but don't do it towards your fingers. Try and do it towards where there's nothing sticking out. But the trick is, don't hack, just shave. If it's a very big piece of plastic and you've got a hobby saw, then use a hobby saw. Don't try and, cut a massive chunk of something apart. If I was trying to, if I wanted to cut this barrel here and cut this piece off, I'd use my saw. I wouldn't get my knife and start trying to cut through it, because you're doing that, you can't. You just knacker the blade and it'll just knacker the plastic. Get a hobby saw, get a Tamiya cutting saw or something like that. They'll just make short work of it. But basically, just try and brace your hands in such a way that if you do slip, you might slice your thumb. I mean, I've done it myself. I've done it occasionally. I've sliced things, and there's always times when I'm cutting something. If I'm, say, trimming that, and you'll see me do it. You'll see sometimes I've got my thumb like that on the blade. so that if I'm cutting like that, like here, I'm just trimming away. If I slip, it can't go anywhere because that bit stops on my thumb. I don't know if you can really see.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it here. You can see I'm not moving my thumb. I'm moving my fingers, and I'm just shaving. And if it does slip, the very worst, I might catch my thumb on the very bottom of the blade. But if I'm careful, I'll make sure the blade is above where my thumb is.
Yeah.
So that's the best way to do it. But like I say, if it's a little detail, shave it down. If it's a big chunk of plastic, use a saw. Like the Tamiya cutting saw, the one Colin got. Just do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. The way to go, mate.
Yeah. If you can cut away from yourself, please do, because that's the safest way. But I unfortunately have I can't do it. I just can't control the blade. I go, like
Yeah,
that,
I tend to end up lobbing the blade away from me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
As I cut, the blade goes flying backwards, and then I think, where did that go?
I'm trying to look around to find something I could try and trim and detail off, but I haven't got anything sitting around doing nothing, so unfortunately. And also, don't forget, of course, if you've got like let's say there was a big chop of detail sticking out the top of this, and I wanted to trim that down, you can also, rather than hack at it with a knife for 20 minutes, cut most of it off with your cutters, with your nippers. If I've got a big, like, let's say there was a big plastic thing sticking out there, there's no harm in hacking it away with some cutters really nastily. So you've got this mangy piece of plastic, and you take it from a big sticking up piece of plastic down to a nub, and then you can go at it with the knife. So, you know, think logically. You've got tools at your disposal. You've got your knife, you've got your cutters, not your god hand cutters, because that would be a stupid way to use them, but you've got some heavy duty cutters maybe. If you've got a saw, use what you've got. You don't have to use just one knife or something like that. But yeah, don't stab yourself.
I mean, there are enough ways of cutting now out there, aren't there? So
yeah. Rabbit says, I need 3 times more Fox in my life. Don't wish for, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah,
because
don't make a girl a promise.
I will send him to you.
And he'll put me in an envelope and only put a first class stamp on it.
Yeah.
Retro Rabbit says, I think I'm midway through season 3 of DS9 now.
Oh, good man.
Crowd the punching bag retracts something. Edward says, fuck Handle.
Handles for Foxx.
EC Idaho says, we'll agree to disagree. Dislike TNG as well and Voyager as well. I do like Discovery seasons 1 and 2 and a lot of the original series. I like TNG after season 3, but I just like DS9 more. And Voyager was alright. It's harmless. It's just not. I didn't fall in love with the characters as much as I did.
I found it very difficult to get into, and I stopped watching it. Whereas I want to try and force myself to get past season 1 of DS9 so that I can get the benefit out of the show, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I did forget. One other useful tool you should get when you're cutting things away is either the official Citadel mold line removal tool or something similar. It's basically a non-sharp solid steel blade that doesn't bend.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you've got a tiny little detail you want to scrape off, you can just do it that way. Do it flat.
Yeah.
Because it's not a sharp blade, it will just flatten the detail and leave you with a perfectly smooth surface you don't need to sand. So if it's like a little raised panel line or a small raised detail that you can just scrape off, this will leave you with a perfectly flat surface. If you do it with the blade will bend and skitter and scratch the thing to buggery. So everyone should buy a ceramic scraper. It's better than anything that can get into small corners because it's pointy, says Edward. Ooh.
Good shout.
Fox, Tau Empire Hammerhead, not Forge World. Oh, I know what you mean then. Yes, I know what you mean. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. Yes, a bit like the devilfish. Yes, I know what you mean now. That would look quite good in a Borderlands colour scheme, actually. Yeah, that would. Ooh. That will be Maliwan. That would be a Maliwan style vehicle. I think that'd have to be a Maliwan vehicle because it's all organic and curvy. Yeah, I'd see that. Have you played Borderlands, Cole?
No.
Ah, there you go. Then you see. You need to get an Xbox.
If I played Borderlands, come on. The last game I played was Sonic the Hedgehog.
God damn it! I need to get you an Xbox.
Mate, I've still got a original Mark 1 Sega Mega Drive connected to me TV and a PlayStation 2. I am a man of modern gaming.
You could get Persona 4 for the PlayStation 2, but the original one, not Persona 4 Golden. You could actually get Persona 4.
Right, I'm going to embarrass myself now, and this is where I know I'll go put my brush down.
It was it was that. You remember that soundtrack I told you to get and download?
Oh yeah, the one you sent me the link for that I still haven't done.
Yeah, it's Japanese. It's a JRPG.
Right.
Japanese role-playing game. Yeah.
Cool. I've just got a gaming question, right?
So half of it is building up the social relationships with your school chums, and half of it is fighting monsters inside the TV.
Oh dear.
It's turn-based. It's just brilliant. It's the best game in the world ever made. It's just so funny. Trust me. Edward Lender's ceramic scraper got it. Thanks, Colin and Fox. I'm a dumbass and always hurt myself. Hope that changes, says Cryer.
Hey mate, we've all done it. I've got some brilliant cuts on me, mate, from scrapers.
Oh yeah, at least once a month I will have some sort of really throbby wound on a thumb.
Look at that one. Yay! Yep. That's cutting towards himself.
There's a reason I'm known as Captain Stabberty. And it's the thing that people get disappointed if I don't at some point draw blood on a live stream. But it's when I'm doing it, it's when I'm building something, I tend to get little scritches and scratches and cuts on my thumbs or on that finger or that finger.
You and Tony Fairclough are the worst people for it.
It's always on the thumb when you have to. So then for the next 3 or 4 days, you're trying to make things.
Yeah.
And it's really hard because your thumb hurts. And let's not forget, sometimes it's purely down to making Death Guard models, which are full of spiky, pointy things anyway. Little bastards.
The amount of times Tony's stabbed himself, it's like, Tony could cut himself on a safety knife.
EC Idaho says, yes, Maliwan, Fox, great call. Yeah, it's a Maliwan vehicle, isn't it? I would love to get into 7 of 9, says Steve at TSM. You and half the male population. I wonder what the record is for the oldest fully intact God-hand nipper, says Candygram.
Don't know,
I've got mine for... Edward Lenders has his for 4 years. I've had mine for about 4 years, I think.
Most sexy ones I've got are the Display ones.
Display? I still don't know how to pronounce that.
And they are a nice nipper. But again, I'm always stopping breathing when I'm using them. I'm petrified of breaking the bloody things.
That's normal.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
like,
but
Oh.
Yeah, but at least you can get replacements.
Yeah.
If I break my god hands, I'm screwed.
I mean, they're a nice nipper. Yeah, you're not going to stand there and cut a great big chunky sprue with them. Don't get me wrong,
no.
But yeah, they do their job.
Oh yeah,
they do their job.
I know my place.
They do a proper job, not any old job, but a proper job.
Now these headlights are quite tricky, purely because they're not easy to get to.
Go.
Yeah, it'd be Maliwan if I was doing a Tau Hammerhead. You won't know, Colin, but in Borderlands there's like different gun manufacturers. It's all about guns, the game.
Oh right.
It's all about loot and like having 8 billion different gun types. There's different gun manufacturers with different styles. It's waking up time. Did you just park then? Did you just do a couple of little butt trumps?
Yeah, I just stood up.
You did some trumping, didn't you?
Yeah, I just stood up thinking, I'll just stand up. No one will notice.
Dude, what are my ears?
Like a shithouse rat. It's like, oh,
exactly.
This is where I go, look at me. Oh dear.
But I like the fact your trump sounds like you making a trump noise.
Yeah. I'm like a little bellows, mate. I move it.
Right, what am I doing now? I've got this colour here.
Mind you,
Easy now.
I did have a nice plate of ribs, didn't I, earlier? So, yeah.
Yeah, I've stopped listening now, so I don't trust this colour to be thick enough. Ooh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Oh, it nearly came off in one. Nearly came off in one. It's been about a year since I did that, kind of going around all my pots, cleaning them out. It was so satisfying.
Oh, nice one.
Because I was sent a whole load of Citadel paints, wasn't I?
Yes.
But I think, was it Jeff or something? I can't remember who sent them now. Apologies if you're watching and you sent them to me. I'm crap with remembering stuff.
I think it was Mike Mountain.
No. It was somebody else sent me all those. Remember this?
Oh, no, you sent in your Termia, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
But anyway, yeah, there was like, some of them were really gunked up. And I thought, you know what, a few of those were gunked up and loads of mine were... I'll just spend a good afternoon cleaning all my paints.
Yeah.
It took me all day and my God, it was satisfying. Man, that little trickly sound is so relaxing.
Is it? I wish I could
Really
hear
nice.
it.
Can't hear nothing. It's just because it's like... It's not like a constant sound. It's like just the occasional little trickly noise.
As long as it's
really
not,
relaxing.
As long as it's not distracting you, mate.
No, it's calming as fuck. It's really chilling me out. It's nice.
You'll be asleep in a minute then.
Chance to be a fine thing. Oh, fudge. Oh, no. Oh, good, I got away with that. Super Match Game. Boom.
Hands of Koenig's off. I think you read that one, didn't you? Trying to go back to work. Take care. Catch some of your over the weekend streams. Catch you later, Panzo. Panzer even.
Where's the Italian now?
Yeah, the Panzo. Edward Leonard says, I'm a machinist, tool and die maker, and the reason they break is because they're heat treated to a higher hardness, which causes them to become brittle, which ain't a problem normally for cutting plastic. You're going to tell me you read that, aren't you?
Nope.
No. Breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, that's why they always say, and even on the... People say to them, oh, I got these god hands and they broke after a day. And it's like, well, you're cutting with the tips, even though it says on the packaging, don't cut using the tips.
Yeah,
because you're a dick.
Yeah, it's the one mistake people make, isn't it, with high-end nippers, cut with the tips. Yeah. It's like, no.
I don't read Japanese. It's a picture, you muppet.
Yeah.
It's not words. It's a picture. I think that noise is nice because it's kind of white noise, and white noise is kind of relaxing.
Yeah.
It's always relaxing, white noise.
Well, it's a bit different than the old PC fans that used to drive you nuts.
Oh, God, yeah. I never knew if they were my PC fans or not.
I'd never forget that when you said that. What is that noise in the background? I go, what noise?
That screaming banshee.
It's a real
hard to
bad
ignore.
noise on your video. Oh, is there? I got the missus to come out. Said, sit there. I said, Fox reckons there's a noise in the background. She said, noise? She said, it's like bloody jumbo jet. Your fans on your PC need changing. Oh, all right, love. She said, you deaf old goat, she says. If you hadn't have said nothing, I'd never have known.
I do love the fact that H is savvy enough to know it was your PC fan.
Oh, yeah, she's watched me build them over the years. She's interested, but... with H, it's the software side of it. She just gets fed up with Windows balking all the time, and
yeah,
she'll just say she'll just shout over to me, tablet, fix, cup of tea, 5 minutes. Good girl.
Yeah.
And it's
this seems like correct.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's working now, love. Good.
It is the order of things.
Now can you go back to your man cave because you're under my feet again? Oh, all right.
Thank you for fixing that. Now bugger right off over there. Thank you. Yeah. Bye.
There's not a license to loiter. Arse out my kitchen. So, okay, love.
And don't you dare press that button. Okay. You wouldn't press those buttons, would you?
No. I wouldn't touch anything in the kitchen, he says, hoping that video evidence has disappeared.
I can't imagine why there would be video evidence of you pressing buttons.
No, nor can I actually, mate. I think it's a myth.
I think such a thing would be impossible.
Yeah. It doesn't exist. It's in your imagination, Fox.
And what an imagination I have.
It's the fact that you just conned me into doing it. It's like, really? As soon as I sent it to him, I'm like, what I can't do that for? I've just given him ammo. Didn't occur to me that I could unsend the message either. I know.
So it's, I see. So just blame the con man. Don't blame the actual fool that fell for it. I see. Is that how it is?
Absolutely, mate.
It's not the fool that fell for its fault. It's the con man. I see.
Oh, mate. But it's the fact that I felt the devilment as I was doing it. It's like, yeah.
The devilment.
Yeah.
Did you really just say the devilment?
Yeah, I did. I know. I sound like my granddad.
Like some kind of like Southern Baptist or something.
I didn't want the Lamia medium to go in the paint rack. I wanted it to fall on the floor. Let's get Edward grab a hands.
Labia mermaids.
Oh. Please, lid, don't open.
Oh, for the love of God, don't fall into the drawers.
No, I'm not allowed to go down on the floor, mate, at the moment. I've been instructed anything that falls on the floor is to stay there till I bring it myself or Lex in to move it for you. Because she caught me laying down the other day trying to get something I had dropped and...
kicked your ass.
That might have been the case.
Might.
That would be an ecumenical matter.
So yes, then basically is what you're saying. Yes.
Pretty much, mate. Yeah.
Yes. We know it to be true. Seek.
Yeah, pretty
Look
much.
within yourself. You know it to be true.
Pretty much. It was like, really? How old are you? 12 and a half, love.
You're like, well, I'm only on the floor because I haven't got a tree I can climb, so I've got to do something.
So it won't happen again. She's bloody right, it won't. Right, let's...
Won't happen again because I'll make sure I've got a little alarm that tells me when you're coming next time.
Yeah. Just got to mute for a sec. I've got to ring the Doris because I can't hear her.
And there he goes. Right, let's have a quick look at chat. I'm still painting these headlights slowly. When they say no more than 3mm, they mean it, and I keep them away from clear sprue, says Hugh Gordon. Yes. Yeah, clear sprue is really hard and brittle, so I wouldn't cut clear parts with your expensive god hands. Candygram says, I leaned back on my chair yesterday and I had a shooting pain go through my shoulder. Looking back, I saw a wasp sitting right there. I felt bad for disturbing the little guy, so I picked him up and threw him outside. It's a wasp. You should burn it with fire or hairspray or one of the two or both. Also, he just stung you. So why would you feel bad for a wasp? Wasps are evil and should be destroyed at all opportunities. Also, why have you got a wasp in the middle of winter?
Yeah, spawn of Satan, they are, mate.
Yeah. Who else in chat would feel bad for a wasp that just stung them and then throw it outside? Who else would not actually just get the hairspray out?
Oh, mate, it would be so nuked.
Oh, God, yeah. I don't like killing things, but I will kill a wasp. I'd rather not. If I can get it to bugger off out the window, I'll try and finagle it out the window, but if I have to, I will do it. Edwin Lennon says, you'll never have to sharpen them. I'll tell you that. I know my steel. They should last you until you're, dead. I'm talking about the god hands, I think. No. Carl, I've only got that much tea left, look.
Oh, mate, that ain't good.
That's only about a normal cup of tea in there now.
You got more than me.
I'll tell you what, though. I'm getting used to cold tea now. You know, like when you first drink tea and cold tea is the worst thing ever. It's worse than Agrax Earthshade.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to it now. It's like, screw it. I can't be arsed going making more.
I'm pretty lucky with these cups because it does keep, so to speak, it'll last the show.
Yeah. Well, you'd be proud of me yesterday because that big, this is my BBC, my big Batman cup.
Yes.
Because the BBC was in the wash, I had to use my Land Rover mug, which is a proper tin mug. So I was basically drinking tea out of a tin mug, proper 1950s style.
Good man.
Yeah.
I approve of that decision.
Candygram says, wasp in the middle of winter because I live in Texas. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wasps look damn cool, but yeah, it's been sentenced to death, says EC Idaho. Strata Strong is in. Welcome, Strata. Says, g'day all.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
G'day, bro. It's funny that during that time of this live stream, I've had the time to have lunch, go vote, and then whippersnip the lawn. But it's summer where you are, isn't it? So, all this lawn cutting. And what have we done in this time? Pretty much bugger all, I think.
Pretty much bugger all, mate. Done a bit of chipping.
Yeah. Pretty much bugger all.
Apple, mate.
Now, I'm going to get daring here. I'm going to try and I've put me relatively light, almost impossible to see highlight on this.
Good man.
On the bottom corner. I'm going to try and cleverly put one on the top as well, but really small. It might not work. So I'm going to try that in a minute. It could all go horribly wrong. The thing with doing these like lenses and stuff is, because I'm seeing it up close and I'm seeing how it's done.
Yeah.
They always look really scratchy and brush marky, but you have to remember that when people actually see photographs of them or see them on a tabletop, they don't see that.
No.
Also, I'll have a gloss coat on it anyway, so eventually. Now, this is where it gets a bit hairy scary now. Yeah, I think not drinking coffee over the last few months has actually given me a steadier hand.
So I told you tea would be good for you.
Mm.
See, for a southern softie, I ain't that bad, am I?
You weren't wrong, lad.
Of course, it's not ordinary tea.
Oh, no.
Barry's tea.
Have you fully moved over and transitioned now to Barry's tea?
Yeah, I must admit, I'm a bit of a convert, yeah.
Good lad. You've got your 600 pack.
Not yet. I've got to order one, though.
Oh, I thought you'd already got one.
No. The missus got a small box.
That's rubbish.
Yeah.
Need to have words with her.
Yeah, but Amazon pantry, mate, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be, I want the world's massivest box ever.
I looked on the Barry's website, and that's the only one they do in packs of 600.
Yeah.
The gold.
Got to be done, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Can't have a small pack. Got to be a big one.
I must try some of their other teas at some point.
Yeah. Oh.
I also must. Mama Fox, even though I've started drinking tea, Mama Fox for some reason bought me a load of coffee. Well done.
She can.
Good show.
My mum once bought me a shaving set, and I'd had a beard for 4 years, you know, so.
Well, Mama Fox bought me not just coffee, she bought me coffee bags.
Oh, send them to Spiddy.
I was going to say, I wonder what he'd think of them, because I assume it's like filter coffee, and I assume it's like grounds and stuff in a bag, rather than just dissolvable coffee in a bag. Because
I once may have said in a live stream that I would send him some, and it's not often that I feel the disdain of Spiddy, but I did feel it.
The disdain was felt, yes.
Yeah, I thought, he's staring at his TV in a way that's menacing. And then he basically berated me for even saying coffee and bags in the same sentence.
Well, I haven't opened them yet, but I assume it's like beans or something, or grounds.
I would have thought coffee grounds in a bag.
Yeah.
Anything smaller than that, it's just going to be instant coffee, isn't it? It's like,
yeah.
What's the point of that?
Which would make no sense.
Spiddy will know, he's the coffee connoisseur.
Oh, yeah.
Notice how I want to throw you under the bus and get you into trouble with Spiddy there, son.
You can try.
No, it's not working, is it?
But he knows I've been drinking Barry's tea for the last 2 or 3 months, so I no longer exist to Spid. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
I'm dead to him now.
Yeah.
You are dead to me.
That I used to know, some guru bloke, gone all southern namby-pamby and drinking tea now, isn't he?
Yep. It's all gone wrong.
I think I might have got a bit carried away with chipping, but not it, I don't care.
Well, you don't know until you do the weathering afterwards and it tones it down.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if it's always possible, because when you do your chipping, you have to make a management decision as to what your highlight colour is going to be based on the base colour of your model.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll make that decision and you'll choose poorly. And you'll have these like highlight chips that are like neon signs that stand out like you can see them from space. I did that when I did my Dakajet.
Oh,
but
right.
the beauty of it is I fixed it with a glaze.
Oh, right, yeah.
So if ever you do that you do a highlight colour and it just comes out far too highlighty, it's far too bright and contrasted, it looks horrible, just do a glaze. So for example, hang on, I'll be with you in a minute. So for example, when I painted the Dakajet, it was a dark red colour.
Yeah.
And then I did the highlight was a pink.
Oh, right, yeah.
But because I thought, well, most of it would be covered up with the rust colour. But what I did was, it was a bit too bright and contrasty.
Yeah.
So it looked really weird. So what I did was, I simply went over with the glaze of bloodletter, which to be honest is a glaze that you can't get anymore. But it's basically just very, very thin bloodletter, very thin red. And what the glaze did was just give everything that little hue of red.
Yeah.
So it brightened the base red colour of the model, but it also made everything closer together, so the pink was no longer quite as pink and didn't stand out as much.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because a glaze will tint everything underneath it.
Yeah.
So for example, if you'd say on that, if you had used a really, really light yellow colour and you're sitting there thinking, bloody hell, that light yellow chip standing out like a neon sign.
Yeah.
What you do is then you go over with a yellow glaze.
Yeah.
Because it will. It's hard to explain what a glaze does. It would make the base yellow colour more bolder.
Yeah.
But it would also darken a little bit. Any like normal yellow, it will make it bolder and more brighter. But any light yellows, it will make them a bit more darker yellow.
Yeah.
And it would reduce that contrast. Right, I think I've done my headlights and I think I'm happy with them.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm very happy with those. I shall see if I can put them on camera, but I don't know if they'll show up. I might have to take a photograph on my iPad and do it that way.
Yeah.
Let me put myself full screen. So I think I might be happy with them. Let's see if we can get them on screen. I don't know if they'll come out on camera very well at all. And bear in mind the colour balance is a bit off and they're a bit darker than that in real life.
Oh, nice.
So just subtle.
Yeah.
I might go around them with in fact I will. I'll go around them with a Drakenhof Nightshade blue shade wash, just to, like I did with the red ones.
Yeah.
Just to put some blue in the recess so it makes them stand out. Let me do that.
Subtle's good. I like subtle.
But this is where I've got to try and I've got to try and do this without getting it on the lens. I tell you what, after doing all these lenses on this tank, I feel like that picture of the T-Rex with the hand grabbers.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a picture of a T-Rex. It's got the long hand grabbers and it just says unstoppable. That's what I feel like right now. So I'm going to go round each of the... I'm still full screen. Hang on. Let me take myself off full screen. There we go. I don't know what I put my brush in, but the end of my brush tasted sweet. That's kind of pleasant.
Agrek, no, it can't be.
Agrek, no, I must have dropped it in some honey or something. I mean, I put the handle of the brush in my mouth and it tasted really sweet. Right, so all I'm doing is I'm going round again. These lights are in a little recess. So there's a recess around the light. It sits in this little recess. I can't say the word recess more, really, can I?
Oh,
so I'm trying to get the shade to collect in that recess without actually going on the lens itself.
Yeah.
Because that will just cover up all my paint. So I've got a very fine brush and I'm just letting the surface tension of the shade pull it into that little recessed gap. There we go, beautiful. And can I just say, like a month or two ago, me and Colin were having conversations, and it was like, you never want to do painting on a live stream because trust me, it's a nightmare.
You told me off, didn't you? Well, I say told me off. You advised me against it, didn't you?
Yeah, because you were trying to paint something and it was coming out bad, and you were like, I said, it's because you're trying to paint on a live stream and you're trying to juggle chat, your live stream, and all this other stuff.
Lads bomb.
Yeah, and you're trying to do a good paint job, and it's too much, and you can't concentrate. I said that's why I don't paint on a live stream. And then
Here we are.
We started doing these, and it's like, you know what? I've done some of my best work on this.
Yeah. Well, we've just slowed it down a bit, haven't we? I mean, we both freely admit the in-joke is we are notoriously bad for not reading the chat out.
Yeah.
It's only because we're desperately trying to build what we're building and let you see what we actually do at the bench, because we often get asked by folks, what you're building, and yeah.
Well, I think the difference with this, particularly for me, is that I want to sell these, so I've got no choice but to not fuck it up.
Yeah.
So I'm going really, really slowly and carefully. And I'm like, you'll see me, I've been bracing my hands more than I normally would. Taking a lot more time and care to do stuff than I normally would. Mm. And it's been great because it's forcing me to work slowly, because I get I get bored.
Yes, yeah.
And I tend to rush things.
That's always been your nemesis, isn't it?
Yeah, and when I've painted things on live streams before, it's just been for the fun of painting them. And so there's no, when I've got a little bit bored of them, or if I'm trying to do a live stream and getting stressed, it suffers. But with this, I've got no choice but to take my time.
Yeah.
That is almost perfect. I've made a little bit of a boob there, but I can cover that up. I can tidy that up. Quick recovery. Fix that bit. I really have been impressed with this artificer brush. I reckon they must just make occasionally good ones.
You've got the Monday brush, haven't you? Not the Friday brush.
Because I think they're supposed to be sable, but not always.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but this one has just stayed pointed, and it's got a really nice point, and it's holding the paint, and it's been perfect for these lenses. I'm really pleased with those. I'm really, really pleased. I can't tell you. Oh shit! I've got another one to do yet. I've just realised I've spent all night doing all these. I've got the other one to do yet. I'm like, oh crap! I forgot about that.
And yet before the stream, it was Carl. What's up, mate? I haven't got
enough to do.
Yeah, I've got hardly anything to do. I'm not going to have to, yeah.
Well, at least I know what I'm doing anyway.
Absolutely, mate.
I shall go full screen again and show what I've done.
Yeah, you do full screen, mate. So
all I've done is I've put a little wash of the Drakenhof Nightshade. It's a blue shade just round the edges of them.
Oh, nice, yeah.
They are in a little recess. They're in the church window, but there's a little circular recess in which the lens sits.
Yeah.
You can't really see, but so hopefully you can see.
Yeah.
And the beauty of it is, like I say, to my eye here, I can see all the brush marks. I can see its paint, because where it doesn't blend smoothly from one to the other colour. That's it's a bit clunky. But when you see it on telly like that, or you see it from a tabletop distance, it looks like it's a smooth.
So if you was to put a brush coat of clear over them, would that self-level and take the brush strokes out for your eye?
Well, it's not brush strokes. It's more just a case of you've got a highlight, you've got a base colour and a highlight. Yeah. And say it's like a curve shape like that. It's not like an airbrush thing where you've got the light colour that blends into the darker colour. Because I'm not that good at wet blending. I didn't do any wet blending, so it's a little bit. You can see the brush, not the brush marks, but you can see it's brush painted. Yeah. When you're close up, but if you look at it from a distance, you can't tell. And I think once the gloss is on there, like you say, it'll balance everything out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it kind of blends stuff together.
That's looking mint.
Edward Leonard says, Simon texted me, Fox, and called you a twat. $1 million Baneblade, he said. Yes. Our very good friend, Si Reynolds, who we miss dearly. He's taken some time out from the internet. Yes. A few people have asked about him. He's fine. He's all right. He's just taken some time away to do real life stuff. Yes. So don't panic about him. He'll be back. Don't worry. He's just taking some time away. Do real life things. But yeah, we had this conversation, and basically I'm looking to sell these, but I've put about 160 hours into each of these by now. So if I was to charge minimum wage per hour for each of these, you'd be paying about £1,000 for each one. Yeah. So yeah, but And I know, and then Simon has said that to me, and he's absolutely right. If I'm gonna sell something, nobody's gonna pay £900 for a Baneblade. Well, I mean, somebody might, but you know. And so you've got to balance how much work you put into it and how much you charge for it. If I was an heavy metal painter or a professional award-winning painter, I could charge a lot of money for this, but I'm not. I'm just some schmo with 25,000 viewers. So yeah, I've put a lot more work into this than I'm ever going to recoup in the cost of the price I'm going to sell it for.
Yeah.
But I've kind of treated it as a slow down, take your time, don't rush, stop cutting corners paint job. Because I've been through a lot in the last year and a half, and I needed just to A, get back into it, but B, get out of that kind of...
We needed to get you relaxed.
Yeah.
Because you've been, and rightly so, you've had a lot of real life. You've been hypertense.
Yeah, there's been some issues this year. Let's just leave it at that.
But and this was a way of getting you to really mellow out, get all Bob Ross, and bring you back to yourself. You know, so it's.
But it's also a way. It's also a way to force me to slow down and take. Because what I'll do is I'll get bored and I'll just say, right, I'll just do a dry brush. There you go. Yes. Screw it. I'll just get it done. It's done. But it's also because I've not been filming it.
You see,
if I was filming it
to play some Halo, catch you later, mate.
Ooh, which Halo? Ooh,
Halo Infinite.
Oh yeah, the new one. He's playing the multiplayer side of it. Let's have a look.
Candygram says, glad to hear Si's doing well. His presence is missed. Yeah, he's just dealing with some real life things at the moment.
Yeah, I said I've had a lot of people asking, but like I say, he's just doing some real life stuff that he's got to deal. He's got to sort out. So, and it's just easy for him to just take a step back from the internet for a little while. Edward Leonard says, I kill all bugs except tarantulas, bees, or praying mantises. I wouldn't kill a tarantula. I'd just kind of, well, I'd say catch it and throw it out. But then again, if it's got nictating hairs, you don't want to go anywhere near it because it'll spike you with all its hairs.
Yeah.
Do you know what they are? Have you heard about that?
No.
You get some tarantulas and they have these what's called nictating hairs, which are basically like just normal hairs on their legs and back that they can fire at you.
Oh, right, yeah.
And they go into your skin.
Yeah.
But they're so fine that they get into the skin and they dig in.
Oh, a bit like Lost Insulation stuff.
Yeah, and it's like, it's really itchy. So I don't know which ones do that. I've had a tarantula in my hand. I've held a tarantula in my hand. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Because I hate spiders, but this tarantula was it was silver and had orange knees.
Oh, wow.
It was metallic silver. I mean, literally shiny metallic silver. Yeah. Like lead belcher, but with bright orange knees. Oh, and it was on my hand and it was moving around like that and it was so weightless. It was beautiful. Hugh Gordon says, sorry guys, I'm with Jeff. I'll only kill something deliberately if it was going to eat it nowadays. Yeah. Gotten soft in my dotage. I have a very important announcement to make.
Oh, mate.
I might have to breathe through my mouth for a bit.
You're so wrong.
EC Idaho says, kudos to Candygram for saving the wasp. I have to give him credit for that. I would have just killed it. Edward says, ooh, I have earwigs taken over my house and they're all dead when entering. Ew. Cryo says, question for Fox. Have you played Persona 5 and how long did you cry afterwards? I'd shoot I-beams at a wasp. Haven't played Persona 5. I've only played part way into Persona 4, but I keep starting it and then getting, say, to the first dungeon. Then I played it on the PSP Vita.
Yeah.
But playing on the Vita was a pain in the arse. So now I've got it for PC now, and I was hoping to. I'll probably stream it. I was hoping to somehow stream playing it and maybe do like a co-op stream. So like me and Colin, I play it and me and Colin would talk about it as I'm playing it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to be feasible to do that.
We need to figure out some time where we can just do a test. We'll do a test stream, can't we? Because
I'd love. It'd almost be like I'm playing it because I know what happens, so I'm playing it. But Colin's just, it could even be Colin. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Do the voiceover.
Yeah. It is like one of the few games my computer can actually run.
Yeah.
And it looks like I can run and stream it at the same time. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, Persona 5, it didn't interest me. I saw the trailers and I watched bits of it. And I'm thinking, it's not got Chie in it, so I don't really care. Because if it's not got Chie, the thing I liked about Persona 4 was just the humour and the silliness. I watched a lot of Persona 3, but it didn't grab me. I was like, It's too... No. Persona 5. Actually, I've not played it, but it didn't grab me. Because there's no Chie, basically. I've noticed that cutting down to 1 bottle of whiskey per day has cured my shaky hands, says Hugh Gordon. I buy big bottles, so I can't say it's like using a bigger glass and saying I only had 1 drink, says Edward. Candygram says I'll send Spiddy Q a best flavoured instant coffee of the month gift set. That'll cheer him up for a whole year.
Yeah.
Looks nice, Fox, says Edward, and Stratus says that's a sexy tank. Wonderful job, thank you. Edward says I ate Agrax today a few times. Not nice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A normal human being will ingest Agrax Earthshade once and once only. Because it's the mistake you only ever make once. A bit like falling off a cliff. It's a mistake you make once. How did you do it more than once? I mean, I'm a brush licker. I'm a confirmed brush licker, but I've only done it once. So, yeah. And it's the same as like enamel thinners. You only lick that brush once. Then you remember, I've done that. You go, oh, it's not, that was a bad one.
Like, that wasn't one of my better decisions.
No, I must admit, when I was doing all my weathering, the number of times I'd be doing like my enamels and stuff, and I'd be like, and I'd just start moving the brush up to my mouth to lick it to get it to a point. I'd be like, oh no, stop. Oh. I had to force myself. Easy you've read that one. Thank you for coming in, Easy Goodbye. I love that. Simon texted me and called you a twat. Why didn't he text me and call me a twat? He's got my mobile.
Yeah, he's got our mobile numbers. Bless him.
If he's watching. Hello, Simon. Big hugs.
Hello, mate. Big hugs.
We can see it from here. Those lenses look legit, says Candygram. Thank you. I'm here because I care, Fox, says Edward.
Absolutely.
Glad to hear Si's doing well. His presence is missed. You could be paid in kits, says Stratus. Oh, no. Yeah. I want cold, hard money for these fuckers. I can't pay my bills in kits.
Yeah.
Glad you're enjoying it, brother. Just busting your chops because I love you. It's in the moment, Fox. Yeah. It's
Bless
true.
Him. Just imagine you trying to play the gas bill. Yeah, I've got 1 Baneblade wheel, a piece of track. Yeah, they'll be going.
I mean, it was partly also an exercise for me because I need to start obviously getting back to filming, but I need to set time aside regularly to build things just to sell because I need to get an income. So it was also a way for me to sort of see how long will it take me. Obviously, once I've done like 10 of these, I'll be like quite fast with it. But because I'm trying out new techniques on it, like the weathering I haven't done before, I'm not happy with the wheels really. But yeah,
it was a way of you practicing, getting back to it, getting back to the routine.
I'm older and blind in one eye, so I get excited. Lol, says Edward. Oh, and we're up to date with chat.
Absolutely.
Right, so that's them lights done. I've got to do them all again now. You're an idiot, Fox. What are you?
Yeah, there's you thinking you didn't have a lot to do.
I'm so special in the head. Hello.
Like and subscribe.
My name is Fox and I'm special. Like. Right. Now, more headlights. There we go. Let's do all that all again.
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing now, so.
Absolutely.
He says not knowing anything, really. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah, but it's all part of the fun, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's all fun and games till someone steps on a Lego.
Absolutely.
Sorry, a Lego piece, if I'm being correct. Right, let's do this again then, shall we?
I'm getting Gunge out of the Citadel lid again.
Oh, you tart.
I know.
Oh. Now, the difficulty with this one is that the light is on a light blue background, so
yeah.
The other one was on a dark grey, so the shade hid it well. Not sure how the shade's going to react now. But we shall crack on nonetheless and do the same and see what happens. Underneath the
cheese.
Cheers.
Archie.
3 for a pound.
Get your arches here, ladies. All sorts of arches. Arches, round arches, triangle arches, arches.
Are you quite all right there, Festa? Are you having a moment, dear boy?
Yeah, I think I might have been inhaling something, mate.
Do we need the gin?
Yeah, but let's think how much gin Ted would have to drink to get like this.
All of it.
Yeah.
Well, he's been drinking gin since he was man and boy, so he'd have to have gallons of it to get even remotely nicely by now.
All the gin, yeah.
All the gin joints in all the world. Okay, so what is the best tasting Citadel paint colour? The best smelling... Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. I spotted something today. I can tell you the best smelling paint, but it's a toss-up. Because, and you can confirm this because you've got it there. You've got 2 contenders, Larmian Medium, and then you've got either the Fang or Rust Grey, specifically the air paints, air versions of these, because Larmian Medium, and Colin, you can try this now. Larmian Medium,
Yeah. 2 seconds. Just
smell well when it's new. It goes a bit funky after a little while, but when it's new and you first open it, it smells kind of like applesauce. It goes a bit funky after a while.
Yeah.
It doesn't always. But when you first open the pot, you're like, that's applesauce.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I can confirm, because I opened these today. I don't know why, but Air the Fang and Air Rust Grey kind of smell like chocolate liqueur.
Are they up there with my Master's brush cleaner for sexy smell?
Yeah, because they smell like... I can't quite... They smell a bit like Bailey's.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like Bailey's Irish Cream. In fact, they smell exactly like Bailey's Irish Cream. Rust Grey has Bailey's Irish Cream with a little hint of marzipan in it, but the Fang smells exactly like Bailey's. So I don't know whether to go for Bailey's or applesauce. What was the other one you just said?
Master's brush cleaner.
That's lemon cheesecake. Oh.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, what you eating?
Me? Nothing.
Yeah, I thought you were eating something.
No.
I would expect to be told if you were.
No, not eating.
You know how
nothing.
it works.
No, I was just going, because the Master's brush cleaner.
Morning, Mama Foxx.
Hello, darlings.
So, best tasting paint, I don't know. Because they're all pretty tasteless, apart from Agrax Earthshade, obviously.
Yeah, it tastes bad. Yeah.
I don't think it actually tastes nice. But best smelling, I think I'm going to say, is the Fang. But I don't know about the regular paint. It has to be the air paint, which I used for the first time today.
Yeah.
But not as an airbrush paint, as just a regular brush paint on the wet palette.
I'd like you to get the air versions of them.
Well, it's because...
You clicked the wrong one, didn't you?
No. I was going to use it for a base colour for the Baneblade.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I was also going to use it as the base colour for my Deathcore troops.
Yeah.
And when you've got like 70 Deathcore troops, you're going to airbrush those fuckers.
Yeah.
You're not going to brush the base colour on.
No.
So I thought, I'll get the air. Instead of getting the regular paint, I'm to fart about diluting it like with gallons of water. I'll just get the air version.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good. Even on a wet palette, it's a little bit thinner. It's more like it's a bit like a Viejo paint.
Yeah.
It's a little bit thinner. Underneath the arm.
Cheers.
Cheers. So you go to smack the skeleton in the mouth. No, in the kisser. The mouth is the kisser. Is it? What do you think I was saying?
Yeah.
Move on.
A dry slap he gave it. Honest.
I think the joke is perhaps that the dragon thinks that the kisser is like the arse, I assume that dragons have cloaca. I don't know. Because when birds do the rude, it's called the cloacal kiss.
Oh, right.
So I guess because he's a dragon. I don't know. It's kind of all between the lines. It's the way he's like, is it? What? No, move on. Well, wait, how do dragons kiss? Never mind.
Yeah, never mind, my dear.
But it's great because he's like, right, you enter into this room. And the dragon's like, I cast fire to light the whole room so we can see what everything is. He says, no, you can't do fire. You're not a dragon. You're a dark elf. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. He says, we talked about this. He says, I fly to the top of the room. No, you can't. You can't fly because you're... Oh, yeah, stupid. I forgot. Yes, sorry. And then at one point he's like, he says, right, you go into the room and you see Draco Malefax, you're this evil red dragon. And of course, Chris is a red dragon. He's like, is this because I can't do Thursdays? Is this just to get at me because I can't do Thursdays? Because I can't do Thursdays because I've got hot yoga. It's so funny.
Go on.
I was going to say, I put it in the boom hut, so if you haven't seen it, go and watch it. The voice of the dragon is fantastic.
Hugh's going, whatever half-wit dreamt up those citadel pots needs throwing to the lions. Yeah.
I'll tell you, to be honest, I don't know. It's a difficult one because for things like the shades, you can do that and you can get the shade from the lid and it's perfect.
Yeah.
And it's not a problem to get the paint out onto the wet palette. It's not the end of the world. But the fact that they use the same bottles for the air paints, that is just stupidity.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it will be handy to have a dropper bottle, but there's no problem in just getting a pipette and pipetting out the paint into your airbrush.
You'd think they would realise after so many people moaning about it, but... Like I say, they don't give a shit, really, do they? Let's be honest.
Well, the thing is, let's be perfectly honest here. Tamiya paints are designed for airbrush, and have they ever done them in dropper bottles? No. Does anyone complain? No.
Exactly. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, is it me or have Tamiya paints shrunk? But anyway. No,
they do 10mm. I think they used to be 25mm, they're now 10mm bottle, but they've been like that for years.
Best not get me on shrinkflation, bloody hell.
Don't even start on that nonsense again. Everybody would get shouting and then somebody would be racist and it just end badly, so just don't even. But yeah, so it is frustrating when they use the same bottles for the air paints. But I mean, it's no biggie to get a pipette and pipette out some paint, but it would have been better. I mean, is it faster to get a dropper bottle and go onto your wet palette? Well, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah.
But is it the end of the world? Not really.
Not really.
I mean, it'd use less paint, but I wouldn't mind if they did dropper bottles. As long as they kept these bottles for shades, though. Because obviously a dropper bottle for a shade is useless.
Yeah.
Because you don't really put shades on your wet palette. And it's handy to just pop the lid open and dip into it.
Yeah.
Plus, I'd have no reason to use my dad device.
There you go.
There you go, you see. Right, that's now drying nicely. Underneath the
cheese.
Cheese. Yeah. It's getting silly now, isn't it? Yeah. Underneath the arches.
Underneath the arches, he says.
Hello and welcome to episode 35 of Underneath the Arches.
Hello there, Grayson. Where are you? I'll be underneath the arches.
No, the arches, not the archers. Oh, I say. Got hair on my goddamn model again.
Oh, well, you lie.
It's sticking out sideways from the fuel barrel, but it's embedded into the paint, so it's permanent. I have removed it. Now the problem I've got here is that I've got to touch up the tank paint.
Yeah.
But the original colour is now covered in dust, so I don't know what colour to even begin to touch it up with. Arse. Arse. I guess some sort of sandy colour might be appropriate. Perhaps Ushabti Bone. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Because I've got the original colour and then it's kind of got dust on it.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, he's gone again, folks. Stratton Strong says there was a dragon in Tolkien's world called Antalagon the Black. That was so big that when it fell to its death, its body flattened a mountain range. Is he
I knew a
back?
girl like that once, what?
So I was just reading out chat whilst you was disappeared.
Falling out.
Yeah, it's been a while since you fell out, mate.
Well, about an hour,
Yeah.
I think, since the last time.
Yeah, normally it's a lot more
My
frequent.
colours have gone funky again, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, by a cap and see the reek grand.
It's
With pitch
weird,
black
though,
pud-
isn't it, how it still happens. You would have thought.
You're weird.
Yeah.
It's probably because of a reason of some sort.
Yeah.
Probably some dumbass reason that's my own fault. It's always my fault.
Absolutely. Notice how I didn't defend you at all there, mate.
I see how you stood by me. Okay, can confirm. Ushabti Bone doesn't taste that great.
Not one of the greatest, no.
A bit chemically. Yeah, not a great one, that one. Sounds great when Duncan says it. Ushabti Bone.
Yeah.
But
He
it's-
has a
yes.
way of saying it, doesn't he, as well?
Yeah.
You know what?
Ushabti Bone. Because it's kind of a blue colour, but...
Everyone needs to watch a bit of Duncan.
Oh, yeah. Underneath the arches. That was like the zombie version, or the ghoul version.
Yeah.
Don't hit me.
Where is he? He'd be underneath the arches.
Hey, smooth skin. You did. That was a good ghoul you did there. You not even played Fallout.
I know. Scary, isn't it? Scared me.
I mean, it is.
What a matron.
There's a character in Fallout 3 called Gob. And
Right.
he's a ghoul. Ghouls are basically humans that were irradiated in the Great War 200 years ago,
Yeah.
and now become these like shambling zombies. But they're still fully sentient and sapient, and they're all rotted and horrible.
Yeah.
But they're kind of immortal. And this one, Gob, he works behind the bar in this pub, but he's kind of been kept as a slave by the owner, and who beats him up and stuff. And he's not a very nice man. But you talk to Gob and you befriend him while you're trying to do your quest, and it's funny if you stand there and like just look at him while he's working behind the bar and don't engage him in conversation, or when you finish your conversation with him, people have usually things they say, but you could have a conversation about anything, at the end of it he'll just go, "Don't hit me." So what? I'm painting a model. There's a dirty, great big teacup on my bench. That's just not very professional, is it?
Shoddy. Just can't get the staff. Try so
There you
hard.
go. There you go. I'm painting me.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Oh dear.
I painted me ring.
Oh dear.
Well, I got some of the red shade on the outside of that light housing, so I thought I'd better tidy it up before I continue onward. As Filbert would say, I went to the school of adequate painting, and our motto is, if it's worth painting, it's worth painting adequately.
Absolutely.
It's worth painting adequately. That's a Rocco's Modern Life reference that no one ever gets, because nobody remembers Rocco's Modern Life. Because he's working as a mechanic, I think, and he says, I went to the adequate school of car maintenance. The car's worth repairing, it's worth repairing adequately. Oh no, if it's worth repairing. Not seen Rocco's Modern Life for a long time. Rocco's Modern Life. Where are we?
Yeah, I've not done a lot of YouTube watching lately, I must admit. It's
Easy Idaho's back. Yeah,
Hello, mate.
he has 40 years worth of Lego to play with.
Man.
I should let you know that there's no such word as Legos. It's just Lego pieces or Lego. There's no plural for Lego. Apparently Lego get quite narky if you say Legos.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, because there's no such word as Legos.
You are
Plural
talking,
of leg.
You are talking to me, the world's worst pronouncer of English language. You know what I mean?
The plural of Lego is apparently just Lego. Do you know why? Do you know what Lego? Do you know why it's called Lego?
No.
Factoid. This is my little Festa's factoid. In whatever language it is, whatever country they come from, Danish or Swedish, whatever it is, it comes from the phrase "play well," which in that language is "leg god."
Oh, right, yeah.
Leggodt, leg god. So it's Lego. Play well.
Oh, bloody hell.
There you go.
Learn something new. See, Fox's factoids. You heard it here first.
La 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 la. Strata Strong says, it's all fun and games till you get battery acid in the eye. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
There was a dragon in Tolkien's world called Ancalagon the Black, and that was so big when it fell to its death, its body flattened a mountain range. Ooh, says Stratus. Do you know what? All I can hear in my head now is Parthenax from Skyrim. I don't want to spoil anything if anybody's not played it that far into the game. But if anybody has played Skyrim and knows who Parthenax is, keep this in mind. That's the same voice actor that plays Mario.
Oh, what? As in Super Mario?
As in, it's a me, Mario.
Oh, bloody hell.
Because this Parthenax is a dragon, and he has a right proper dragon voice.
Yeah.
Which, if you hear it, you'll be like, yeah, that's a proper dragon voice. That's the same guy that was Mario.
Oh, hell.
It's a beautiful voice. It's a fantastic voice. Candygram says, I got rid of Moriarty so Gob could take over the saloon in Megaton in Fallout 3. Gob was cool. Yeah, he's played Fallout 3. Yeah, Gob's great. I've never actually got around to killing Moriarty. I did try stealing some weapons from the armory once and just everybody in the town kicked my ass. Yeah. Don't hit me. Strata Strong says, I loved Rocco's Modern Life, and Rabbit says, I remember it. Rocco was a phone sex operator. I've forgotten that bit. G'day, Hef. Because his best mate was a cow called Heifer, and he had a dog called Spunky, because he was kind of Australian.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's one of the rare occasions where it was an American cartoon with an Australian character who actually was voiced, I assume, either by an Australian or with someone who could actually do a reasonable Australian accent.
Yeah.
Because Americans don't understand the Australian accent. They really can't do it. When an American tries to do an Australian, it comes out sounding like an American trying to do a Londoner. And it's like, no, different continent, you know.
Why did I just have that Dick Van Dyke voice just go through me again?
Yeah. Edward Lenner said, what is Colin dry brushing?
What was I dry brushing? My Orc battle wagon.
I think he means more specifically than that.
I can't remember what I was dry brushing actually.
He says colour. What colour were you dry brushing?
Oh, it was it was a mixture.
That went straight through my eardrum.
Well, my microphone's the other side of the room, mate. I'm trying my best, Fox. Bloody hell. God, he done nothing but moan.
It's because you get excited.
Agrax Earthshade and Lamia Medium.
Ooh. Oh, you were dry brushing it?
Yeah, I'd done a wash.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. You got your wet palette there. Ooh, what wet palette is that?
Mine.
Tune in next week when you hear Dr. Bob say...
Masterson.
Oh, yeah. Is that the
it,
one that comes with the sponges and that?
Yeah, they all got taken out of it, and bog roll and parchment went in it.
Were they getting like mouldy or something? Or
no, they're crap. To be quite honest with you.
Be honest, this is garbage. Threw them away.
A sponge was about as absorbent as I am. And
I don't know. You could be quite absorbent if you put your mind to it.
Dare I say it, the bog roll and the parchment paper, when you're done with it, just roll it up right away, didn't you? But
yeah.
No, I just found their stuff was a bit of a faff. This is easier. Yeah, but it was Agrax Earthshade and a bit of Lamia Medium just to make it go a bit. Apparently, Strata Strong says Lego's $1 trillion company. Wow.
Here's another fun factoid.
Yes.
Did you know that Lego is the world's largest, or they make the most. They are the world's largest manufacturer of tyres in the world.
Oh, right.
They make more tyres than everybody else because, of course, they make little tyres for their Lego cars.
Of course they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff's saying got to leave now. Take care, everyone.
Take care, Jeff. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah,
if you find
they are, yeah. Pardon me.
Handy tip for you, by the way. You might find kitchen roll better than toilet roll for your wet palette. It seems to stay damp longer, and you don't get bits.
Kitchen roll, Fox. I meant kitchen roll, mate.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
But I said toilet roll.
No, you said toilet roll, so I was going to say you might find it stays damp longer.
It's kitchen roll, mate.
Right, yeah.
I said it wrong.
Because I did toilet roll in mine for a while. Because
it
was easier to get toilet roll than it was to go downstairs and get kitchen roll. But it's not as good.
Kitchen roll. Good. My bad for saying it wrong.
Good lad.
Oh dear, tells me off. It's like having my father here.
Well, I didn't know you said it wrong. I just went off what you said. I'm painting these lights again, aren't I? I'm sure I've done this already.
I think you did it on the other one.
That'll be it, won't it? What are you doing?
I had something, I can't even remember what it was now. It was something for the alt thing, but yeah. Got no idea where that went now.
It's not gone to the Great Carpet Monster, has it?
Yeah, there was something I was going to add to it, and
more guns?
It's the, what's his name for the gun? There.
What's that? Oh, like a shield thing.
Yeah.
What do you call that on a gun? Shield?
I have absolutely no idea, but I'd forgot that it was in the box and kept looking at it, thinking what was missing on that side, and it's because, yeah. I might not bother with it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's have a look.
You should do.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of does look okay, doesn't it?
It looks a bit. It looks a bit meaty. I think it kind of looks a bit of all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Glue it on, mate.
It would seem to be the honourable thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs adding. It's there. It's in the kit for a reason. And what's the mantra? Everything in the box has to go.
Don't eat the yellow snow. Or is that the different mantra?
I wouldn't mind, but it's in someone else's handwriting.
Is that an Opal mantra?
Opal mantra, yeah.
You see what I did there?
I did. Yeah, that'll work. It just
anyway,
something. Yeah, go on.
So anyway, how have you found? What? Yeah, you said you've been taking your time with this one. What have you learned? What new things have you done, and how have you found things like chipping and stuff and everything? Or how have you? What's your experience been, and how have you found it? What have you thought about it?
I mean, I enjoy it. I just get, you know, when you get halfway through that paint job and you think, it's looking a bit shit. It's getting over that. It's crossing through that and thinking, actually, yeah, it will come together. So, educating myself that it will get there.
That's what I call the outline stage.
But I've enjoyed the chipping. Like I say, it's one of them. It does make a difference. Yeah, I might have overdone it a little bit, but sod it. I don't care.
The thing is, it's just, even if you overdo it a little bit, you can always paint over some bits. You can kill a bit, or you just know for the next model that you can do it a bit less. Yeah, because it's just a plastic model.
Yeah, now it's just playing with shades and blends and you know, it's
keeping in mind the weathering that's to come and anything else that's got that might reduce it down.
It's sort of thinking, well, yeah, there's a bit of Agrex earth shade to go on. Got some oil washers. Got some streaking to go on, that sort of thing. So, yeah, it's knowing how to do them processes or start them processes, because it's all new to me at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So,
but how have you
loved it?
You've loved it.
Yeah, because
That's good.
Yeah, you're not building like the Tasmanian Devil. I do enjoy the building, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
I
would never have noticed. I would never have.
Yeah, I like orcified stuff, as you know, and adding all the extra bits to it.
The gubbins.
Once that stage is done, it's now trying to fall in love with the painting, which I wasn't in love with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That's never been the bit you enjoyed the most, has it? So
no, I'm the opposite to you. I like the building, but I'm not overtly keen on the painting.
Yeah.
Probably because of different techniques, not knowing the techniques, and how to apply them. Whereas building it, anyone can add anything to a model.
Yeah.
Like the Insane Blade, it's just getting everything to fit. Get the saw out, cut it up, slap it together, done. Now it's painting the sod, And...
Well, I think as well in your, you look back at your life and what you've done. You've always been a more hands-on, practical, buildy type anyway.
Yes, it's the love fabricating, welding, and all of that, And
that's your thing. That's your little niche. So
yeah,
of course you're going to prefer that.
But again, it's taking me out of my comfort zone, and I like that. I like to learn new things, because that's the whole point of this hobby.
Yeah.
The minute you can't sit at the bench and feel that you've learnt something new, you might as well pack up and stop.
Yeah.
It's like, we always say it, what's your best build? Well, if you feel you've just done your best build, where's your incentive and motivation gone for the next one?
Yeah, exactly.
So I like the challenge. I like to learn the new stuff and go from there with it. See where it takes me.
Yeah. That's the beauty of it. And that's the thing, you're more than comfortable with your building side of it. You're more because that's what you've always liked to do anyway and other things. So you're more than comfortable with that. You know what you can do. You know what you want to do. Yeah. And it suits your sort of childlike, adventurous, let's just go and stick things together and see what happens.
Well, yeah, not many people would have put a HMS Hood Funner on an Orc battle wagon, would they? Let's be honest.
No.
But there it is. It works. But it's... I wish I could be a bit more subtler with my paint work. When I'm looking at what you're doing there, to me that's very, very subtly done, and it's learning that. At the moment, I'm very heavy-handed with it. It's all or nothing, and I need to figure out how to reel that back, if that makes sense.
Well, that's just a case of learning that, though, isn't it? I mean, it's like, because you've always favoured the building side of it, you haven't naturally invested that much time into the painting side of it, because you've always focused on the building side.
Absolutely.
So there's just the techniques that one person might take for granted. You haven't spent a lot of time doing yet. You'll get there. We'll get you learning. You've got the skills.
Yeah, it's just one of them. I kind of want to do the blends on that, but it's like I just have this feeling I'm going to end up going too dark, and I don't want to go too dark with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, when you say blends, what do you mean by where?
Weathering, dust, dirt, detritus.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to go too dark where it undoes everything we've done so far.
Well, that is one of the tricky things, is you kind of have to... This is, when I said it's the outline stage. What I mean by that is, whenever I used to do drawings, when I used to do ink and watercolour, you'd always do the pencil outlines, then you'd do the ink outline, you'd ink them in, and then you'd do the colouring.
Yeah.
But then once you've done the colouring and you've done the base, you go in and do the proper ink outline, because the first ink outline will be like a really thin outline, just so you know where the colours are going to go. Then you do your watercolours, and then you go back in with your brush ink or your pen, your nib ink. And when you do that initial ink outline and then the colours, before you do the proper heavy outlines, it always looked like garbage.
Yeah, yeah.
But then you come in with your heavy brush strokes of ink, or you're using a nib, perhaps a steel nib, and then it comes together. You do cross hatching and stuff.
Yeah.
But until that point, it looks like absolute balls. And, you sit there going, fuck this up.
Yeah.
But you have to remember, hang on, just carry on. Put the flowy lines and the cross hatching and the black areas and it always comes. Well, not always, but it tends to come together. So I always call it the outlining stage. When I was painting that little Adeptus sister for Nim, when I just put the base colours down, it looked like absolute minge. It looked bloody awful because I hadn't done the shade, and as soon as I started putting shades on it, it hid all the little ropey brush marks and the little wobbly edges, and it just started to come together. So it's getting past that point. But like I say, because your focus has always been on the building, of course.
Yes.
You've not taken your time with the painting, so you've not learnt that. You've not learnt to recognise those parts where it's like, this looks like absolute ball sacks, but I know what's coming next.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're not familiar with the routine of your own style yet. You've not discovered your own style.
No, this is the thing I'm at the moment, is discovering what the style's going to be, and I think the not knowing is clouding my progress. Does that make sense?
It's not so much clouding your progress. The way to think of it is, you don't know. See, I get to the outline, what I call the outline stage.
Yeah.
And I can be like, this looks like absolute nutsack, but I know what's coming next. And I know what the next 5 steps are going to be, and I know what my plan is for the rest of this paint job.
Yeah.
So I can rest easy and say, it looks like absolute cockmongling, but I know what's coming and it'll come good, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You haven't yet, but that's because I know what my routines are and my styles, and I know what I'm going to do. You're still finding your own particular style.
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't know instinctively what the next 3 steps are going to be.
No, that's right.
Because you're still mixing what you do know with what you've seen other people do.
Yeah.
And you're trying out different things, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. I've always said, you just copy other people until you're comfortable with all of it, and then you know which bits you want to keep.
Yeah, you can take a bit from this, a bit from that, and a bit from this. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not yet at the point where you know your own style well enough to say, I know what the next 4 steps are going to be. Because once I've done this, I'm going to do that. Because I don't necessarily know all of it, but I have a rough idea of what all the steps are going to be. I know when I'm putting my first layer of paint on, I know what the next steps are going to be, because I know how much I want to do.
Yeah, you know your methodology, don't you?
Yeah, and I know that if it's going to be a quick one, I'm going to do this, and then maybe a bit of dry brushing and then a wash, and that's it. Or if it's a long one and I've got to do this, and then enamel coat, and then chipping, and then fill. And so I kind of know, but you're still finding that out. You don't know yet.
Yeah.
You've not got your suit on.
It's
You've
a
not picked
voyage of discovery.
Yeah, you're trying on all the different items of clothing to find your perfect costume.
Yeah.
But you haven't got the full costume. You've not seen it all together. So you can get to that point where you think, oh, it looks shit. I'm not doing very well, but that's because you don't know what's going to come and what it's going to do.
It's perseverance, mate. And that's where I'm at with it. You know, I've enjoyed the chip inside because I've seen. It's like anything on camera; it doesn't always look like it does in front of you.
Yeah.
But when you take the photographs and then look at them, you can go, yeah, I could see where the technique works. You know.
But the other important thing you need to keep in mind, you need to keep this in the back of your mind, is when you get to the point where you're thinking, oh, it's not really coming together, and I'm saying, if you knew what the next steps were, you wouldn't worry about it so much. You have to remember that this isn't, what you're doing now isn't a build with you having all your skills in place, or your methods and techniques.
This is one that I'll go back to in a few months and go, I know the technique, I can now apply it. So,
but that's the thing. It's very easy to be at this stage now and expect that when you've done it all. Well, how can I put it's putting this into words? You're sitting there thinking, well, this doesn't look very good, but I'm not sure if the next step, like if I do like weathering next, will that make it look better? Will it not? I don't really know. And it's easy to get hung up on that if you're expecting it to be finished when it's finished to be as good as it possibly can be. But if you just keep in mind, it's not going to be your best work ever, because you're going to have learned stuff in 6 months' time.
I'm looking at all the ones I've done so far as the 65 to 75% of the way there, and I will go back and revisit them once I've honed my own style. So I'm not expecting this to be the finished result of this build. I will come back to it and finesse it.
Or it's even the case of, it'll be awesome when you've finished it, but keep in mind that a year from now, you'll look back and think, well, I could have done that better, and I know this, because you'll have learnt more things by the time you come back to it. So don't worry if when you think. This is
why I'm glad that I only did the base coat and pre-shade on the Baneblade and put it to one side. Because I said right from the beginning when I built it, I will paint it when I feel I can do it justice. And at the moment, I ain't there yet.
Yeah.
And I know
that's
that.
The thing. It's easy to put pressure on yourself to make sure that every build you do is the best possible thing you can do. And it's like, don't assume that. Don't expect it. Just because
you know me so well, don't you?
Well, yeah, but I'm the same. Everything I'm doing is, I expect it to come out brilliantly, but especially with things like this, where this is part of your learning. This is part of your teaching yourself how to. This is part of you finding your style. So, I wouldn't expect a sculptor, when they're learning how to sculpt, to be churning out Michelangelos. They'd be churning out ones.
Absolutely.
So don't get hung up on that this needs to be perfect when it's finished, this Orc battle wagon. Just treat it as your test ground, where you're learning.
Oh, it is. It's almost become a test mule. It's a strange one. So far, I've enjoyed this build more than anything I've done. That includes Insane Blade. Although the build was great fun, don't get me wrong, and it's unique.
Yeah.
Because I've got further on this build than I have on Insane Blade, already I can see I've picked up some good tips, and I'm liking that. And then I can look at Baneblade and I can see on there where I'm going to apply the chipping. So, yeah, I feel more complete with this one.
Yeah. But it's also, when you finished it, you look at it and be like, that's awesome. But you'll get better. Even once that's done, the next one will be better. The next one after that will be better.
Oh, bloody hell,
So don't feel... It's almost like freeing yourself of the pressure to make sure everyone you do is perfect.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's a learning curve, mate. It really is. Until
you found your style... you're going to be doing things that some might work, some might not, but then it'll be like, well, that didn't work, so I'm not going to use that technique again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is where, dare I say it, I found this genre quite useful for that, because, I can build me cars, me bikes, me tanks and things like that. They've got their own style. This... genre.
It's made up nonsense, isn't it? It's just you do what you want.
It allows my inner child to come out and play, and I like that because I've got that childlike creativeness. So that don't matter. It's got 5 wheels on it. Well, it's all it can have 5 wheels. It don't matter.
It's just made up nonsense. You can do what you want with it.
Add a funnel, add this, add that. I want to add I don't know, bigger guns. Well, you just do it, but. Also, you can really get in there and batter the shit out of these builds because it's Orc. Whereas I would use a totally different technique with Black Coach because that's a totally different way of doing it. And I'm looking forward to that because that's all in blends and glazes and all of that. And it's like witchcraft. But,
tomfoolery.
It is,
but that's the beauty of... And the thing with Games Workshop as well is just the way their models are made is that they are so utterly paintable.
Yeah.
Like, if you're making your motorbikes and your sports cars, you'd never do brush painting on the body shell. If you're making even, your tanks and stuff, real world tanks, you're probably not going to brush paint it. You're going to use your airbrush. But with Warhammer,
But I can see where some of these techniques can be applied to the armour side because the chipping techniques and that. But Yeah.
I mean, this whole tank, the only bit of airbrushing on this tank is the little bit of Tamiya buff dust on the side skirts.
Yeah, the only
That's it.
airbrushing I'd done on this was the initial base coat.
Yeah.
That
I
was
mean,
it.
the Xandria Dust base primer was obviously rattle can, but other than that, it's all brush painting. But it's just kind of fun. It's just silly nonsense, and that's why it's really good. But hopefully, even just simple things like, you know, there's a lot that you can learn in the coming months and years that, you know, you've never tried before.
Yeah.
But even just something as simple as, it took me like 2 minutes to suggest how you could do paint chips,
Yeah.
and you picked it up.
Yeah.
So all you need to do now is just refine the way you do it. So you'll get more and more. You'll find your own way of doing it, and you'll get into little patterns where you do the chips and stuff.
Yeah.
You can find that. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to literally move your hand for you.
Oh, no.
I'm going to say,
Absolutely.
this is how you do it, and then you can find that way for yourself. But
Yeah.
how long did it take you to learn that? 2 minutes.
Yeah.
There you
Exactly.
go. Learning's easy.
Yeah.
And
no,
I'm all
it's-
about teaching people the easiest way to do something because I'm a lazy git.
Well, yeah, because you know what I'm like. I overthink or overcomplicate the simple. Does that make sense?
Surely not. Surely you don't.
So I would look at it and think that there was 50 techniques I had to do to achieve a chip, and it's like, really, that's a faff. When actually,
Well, they can be.
yeah, but when actually, well, put a bit of that round it, use a bit of that, and it actually achieves that same feathered result. And it's
Well, that's
really,
what
it
I'm
was
here.
that easy.
That's what I'm here to teach you, because I would say learn all the complicated ways that, you know, I mean, you know, watch things like Darren, you know, I'd say watch stuff like Darren Latham, who's a professional heavy metal Games Workshop painter. His
Yes.
stuff is like, that's award-winning painting level. You know, watch that to learn how to do it the professional way. Watch things like Night Shift to learn like kick-ass weathering that's really like
Yeah, top
careful,
notch.
slow and detail. But then, you know, I'll teach you the simple ways to do stuff that may not look exactly as good, but it'll look pretty good.
Yeah.
And then you've got all these different methods you've learned that you can then pick and choose. Do you want to do
Yeah.
do you want to spend a month weathering a tank like Night Shift? Do you want to spend an hour doing it like me, or do you want to paint it
Yeah.
with half a potato like somebody I'm not going to mention?
Yeah.
You know, I'm hopefully going to give you some quick and dirty ways to do stuff, but you'll also learn in other ways the long, drawn-out ways to do it.
Oh,
And
bloody
then
hell, yeah.
You can find your own way. I'm a lazy fucker, so I'm going to teach you the simple,
Oh
dirty
no,
ways
but
to
this
do it.
is where all of this helps when it comes to do the Bane Blade, because you know as well as I do, I want to put my heart and soul into that one,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
that was the first big Warhammer build I'd done, and it was a little bit mad, isn't it?
Yeah, and the beauty of that thing is, don't forget as well, I mean, you've already put some basic colours on it, but at the end of the day, if a year from now, if you think that was a bit bish, you can just reprime it and start again. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've only airbrushed it, so...
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what I'm going to hopefully teach you is the down and dirty quick way, because that's what I do. I'm not going. I'm never going to teach anyone to paint award-winning level. I'm going to teach them how to paint tabletop.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit more than tabletop. But I'm never going to teach.
Now I
someone-
know why you're teaching me to paint tabletop, you get, because you want me to build a gaming table, don't you?
Maybe. No, I mean when I say tabletop, I mean tabletop standard.
Yeah.
Because there's different in the tabletop world. There's different standards. Forgetting
Yeah.
the parade ready and battle ready, all that crap from Games Workshop. There's basically tabletop level is good. It's all right. It's painted a little bit quickly, so you can just get things on the tabletop.
Yeah.
So it looks fine from like 3 or 4 feet away. You're not going to put, you wouldn't put anywhere near this level of effort into it. But it looks good from 3 or 4 feet away on a tabletop.
Yeah.
Then there's display standard, which is this kind of level. Maybe not more than this, but that's where you put in hours and hours and hours. You spend a whole day painting one figure.
Yeah.
That's more your display standard. And I don't really know. Beyond that, there's probably there's no official name for it, but probably Golden Demon Slayer Sword winning level, professional
that would
level.
be the Sir Cy Reynolds level then.
Yeah, that'd be the skills of a Kevin
Yeah.
level, who has of course won 2 Golden Demons. I don't think
Yeah,
we've mentioned
we've
that
not
before.
mentioned that for a while, have we?
No, I mean he keeps it quiet, but
Yeah, he's humble about it, but we're not.
yeah. Retro Rabbit says, "My friends,"
Yeah.
because that's what night. Have you ever watched Night Shift stuff?
No.
I like him a lot. He's a really good painter. He's an awesome painter, and he's still learning. But he does lots of like hyper detailed weathering and stuff.
Oh wow, I'll have to look into it.
He's demonstrated a way of doing rusty things that I might actually have to slightly steal because it looks fun. What he does is, like I paint all the different rust colours.
Yeah.
He would paint those light grey, like a medium grey colour.
Yeah.
Then he would do like white paint chips all over them. And then he would just do a wash of oil paint rust colours.
Yeah.
And that'd be it. And it would look like rusty metal.
Wow.
Even if that wasn't supposed to be white and grey, he painted a fuel can, and it was like just whatever colour it was supposed to be. It could have been blue or green, anything. But he painted it grey.
Yeah. And
then rusted it with just washes of rust colours. He paints tracks grey and blue.
Yeah.
And then washes rust colours over them to make them look like rusty tracks. I'm like, wow, mind blown. So I must have to steal that.
Yeah, we're going to have to nick that. Retro Rabbit Studios says, moist.
Moist. It's kind of killed by the fact where you can see my man boob hanging down over the camera, but never mind.
One for Fox.
Yes.
Puberty.
Oh, you like in my ear. Oh, you came right in my ear then.
Oh, that sounded wrong.
I don't like that word. What? Oh, where are we? Candygram says, got to leave now. Take care. You've read that one, haven't you?
Yeah, you take care, Jeff. Always a pleasure, mate.
Headed to Blanket Bay myself. Cheers for the stream, guys, says Hugh. Thanks for coming in, Hugh.
Yeah, bless him.
Strata says, talking about Lego, I designed and built... I do an Australian accent, but he just stopped being everybody's patron, I think. Talking about Lego, I designed and built a stand for Lord of the Rings sword out of Lego. The stand makes the sword vertical on the floor. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Sounds cool.
Yeah. I tell you what, when I went to Warhammer World, like they have the Golden Demon?
Yeah.
Well, that's actually like the runner-up prize.
Oh, right.
Because the actual winner prize is the Slayer sword.
Okay, yeah.
And you win an actual sword. I think. I'm only familiar with the golden, and that the Golden Demon is for like the other stuff.
Yeah, you get those sword swishy noises then.
Yeah, but I remember going to Warhammer World. They had, I think it was a Slayer sword up on the wall, and good God, it was a gorgeous piece of metal and shininess.
Yeah. Edward Leonard says, yeah, I'm getting so old and blind it's taking 20 hours to paint to tabletop standard.
Yeah. Like, I suppose, for example, if I had a little Acadian trooper, like, for example, like Acadian infantry, it's dead simple. It's basically, he's got like a tan colour suit, green body armour, green helmet, flesh coloured skin, brown boots. That's it. So if you were doing tabletop standard, you would... you'd paint the base colour for all the khaki outfits, which is sundry dust. Yeah. You'd paint a green colour for the chest armour and the little bits of armour on the arms and legs.
Yeah.
You'd paint a base colour for his skin, and then you give him a wash of Agrax shade.
Right.
And then you might do a couple of layers on all the different colours, like a couple of highlight layers. The way Duncan would do it, that like when Duncan paints like a little Acadian infantryman.
Yeah.
So you've got base colour, shade, a bit of a highlight and a slightly smaller. That's kind of tabletop standard.
Oh, right, yeah.
So the way Duncan would paint stuff is kind of tabletop standard. It's good tabletop standard.
Yeah.
When he paints them on the Warhammer TV videos.
I could watch Duncan all day long, mate.
Oh God, yeah. I did actually subscribe to his DuncanRhodes.com the other day. I came out again after a day or so. I only had about £5 spare, so I subscribed to it, watched a couple of the videos, and then cancelled the subscription. I do intend to subscribe to it properly at some point.
Yeah.
But I watched him painting the Deathcore Baneblade. Woo!
Did you get tentage?
Yeah.
Did you let out? Did you let out memory?
There was a bit of squeeing as well. I do have to say though, I was most disappointed that he did the tracks by painting them silver and the wheels. He just painted the wheels silver and then gave them a null wash. I'm like, not seen many tanks with shiny silver wheels. Really, they tend to be kind of painted, but I'll let him off. But yeah, so I mean that's kind of what you call tabletop. So you've got like base, shade, couple of highlights, and that's kind of it. Display standard is when you put more in. So like and you go into all the efforts of doing lots of complex chipping and weathering and streaking grimes and things, that's where you get into display standard. But I'm never going to teach. I'm going to teach somewhere between tabletop and display, but I'm not going to get anybody winning awards. I like to teach people so they've got a jumping point.
Practical painting techniques, that's what you like to teach.
I like to get people started because I don't want to share. I would much rather some.
It's all right, folks. He'll be back in a sec. He would much rather show someone.
I'm back.
There you go.
I would much rather. To me, painting is an adventure.
Yeah.
And learning how to paint your own style.
Yeah.
And to get to, whatever level of painting you want to get to is an adventure you have to do for yourself.
Yes.
You have to go on that pilgrimage. But if I can get people started, because a lot of people have no guidance, they pick up a paintbrush and a model and some paint and they just make a complete abortion of it.
Yeah.
And they think, that looks like absolute balls, I'll never paint again.
Yeah.
But they just need that stepping stone.
This is it. And, you're good enough to do that. That's how I see it. So
that's what I want to do. That's what my purpose is. I'm not going to teach people how to paint like a professional, but I'm going to teach them at least how to not paint like they're painting with half a potato, so they can start the way, start the journey.
Yeah.
And then, there are other people out there that do teach you how to paint like professionals. So if they want to follow that, they can, or they can just learn for themselves.
Yeah,
but also,
for me, you're doing it in a way that makes it fun to learn.
You get
what I mean?
Lights. They're a bit lighter, actually. They're not quite as dark as the other ones. Yeah, that's my aim. I mean, the other thing, of course, is if I was trying to teach someone how to paint like a professional, it would take me like 8 months to film every video. So, yeah that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
That's the thing.
I don't think I'll start the headlights because it's 3:30. If I start them, I'll be doing them for like an hour, so I'll do them in the morning.
Yeah, we'll come off air shortly then.
It's not that, I just don't want to start them now, because I'll do them in the morning when I'm had a night's rest, because the headlights are quite tricky to paint, so.
But no, that's the thing for me is, you're not teaching in a patronising way. You're going through, you're going, yeah, try this, Cole, try that, Cole. Oh, you might want to... you might want to change how you're doing that to this, or, not in a nasty way, in an helpful way. And, we're having a laugh whilst we're doing it. Why not?
I mean, the difficult thing when you're trying to teach someone is that there will be times when I have to kind of go, no, not like that. No, you're doing it wrong. No. Yeah. And, because... And that's something that always happens.
Of course it is.
But I know at least, if I need to do that, when we're doing stuff, you're not going to be offended by it.
Not at all. All you've got to do with me is just say, well, if you just want to pause a minute, mate. Yeah, what's up, mate? Because the first thing I'll say to you will be, what is it I'm not doing? Because I'm honest, I like that,
Yeah. But it's like, I'll be like, when I said paint it? Yeah, I didn't mean like with the JCB. Oh.
Yeah. When you said you couldn't do subtle, Cole? Yes, Fox.
Yeah.
Now I know what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to go for a wee.
Yeah.
When I come back, I'll bring some warm water and I'll clean my brushes.
Okay, mate. I'll do a bit of chat dollying.
Because we don't need to go yet, but I just don't want to do any more painting. So let me go and go for a wee and get me some fresh water.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I just wanted to put a couple of more chips on because...
Do it. Oh, no, you keep going. I'm fine. I'm just going to stop. I'll just do the chat dolly.
Edward Leonard says, sometimes simple is simple, simply stupid, laugh out loud.
I am simple.
Absolutely,
back in a minute.
Mate. Yeah, no worries, mate. Absolutely, Edward. Couldn't agree more, mate. I'm on a steep learning curve with Warhammer, and I know that. That's why I, wanted to get into it and learn the techniques. When Fox first suggested it, I was like, but I don't know the painting techniques. And he was like, well, get the kits, get some building done, find your own style of building. And then, we'll go through painting techniques. And that's what we're doing. And I'm loving it, to be honest with you. And hopefully as viewers, you're picking up new tips as well, because it's not just about teaching this old git new tricks, it's teaching everyone. If we can do that, our job is done. did put the end of my brush down somewhere, and I can't remember where I put it. But yeah, Strong said, let's hope the water he brings back isn't yellow. Yeah. Bless him. Yeah. Knowing Fox, he'd probably do that and all. But no, I'm certainly looking forward to learning the Lehman Russies. I think that'll be a right laugh doing them. I didn't leave it in there. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to them. Got a feeling it ended up on the floor. D-Dells is in saying hi, Idol. Hello, mate. How you doing? Hope you're all right. Got to get a bit of Avalanche Sunset down on that. Edward Leonard says, well, my tabletop standard even.
I'm returned.
Edward Leonard says, don't rip me too hard when I post up the red gobbo, mate. Mate, that's the one thing I don't do. I don't criticise anyone. I'm not into the whole rivet counting thing.
Oh, I forgot my water. Hang on.
You know, I always say that if someone has put their heart and soul into the build, then, you know, don't criticise it. It's not fair on them. It's not big. It's not clever. And it'll only put them off learning. So I don't do it. You know, if someone asks for a support or advice, then yeah, why not? But certainly wouldn't rivet count a person.
Hang on a minute. Oh. I forgot my water. Like and subscribe.
Oh, you Wally! What do you like?
Yes, no, I would never. I never. If ever I give criticism of someone's work, it's always in as constructive and supportive a way as possible. I don't sit there and go, wow, that's shit.
Yeah, constructive criticism doesn't hurt anyone. Destructive criticism, well, that just puts them off the hobby, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know, I might say something like, I think you've done really well. I can see what you were aiming for, and I think you've you know, for the most part, got there.
However, here's some ideas and tips.
Yeah. However, have you thought about or things to consider for the next one? Because don't forget, of course, if somebody says, here's a mini I've painted and it's terrible, or you know, or it needs some extra work doing to it, there's always the option of stripping it.
Iron Man 129 has just come to welcome to Festa's followers. You can see his name up on the big screen there and a SpongeBob dancing in the background.
SpongeBob, like and subscribe.
Thank you very much, Iron Man, for becoming a member, mate. It really does help me out, mate.
It does indeed.
Honestly, I'm not just saying it because it sounds good. You know, without all of you helping support me, I wouldn't be sat here now doing this because I wouldn't be able to fund the hobby.
Exactly.
So it massively
he'd be sitting on the street corner selling copies of Big Issue. Again.
Again.
Big issue.
I've actually sold...
Dog on a string.
Yeah, I have actually done that bit in London when I was, unfortunately, had nowhere to live.
There's a hair in my...
I was very young at the time. But,
yeah, like 7.
Yeah, but long story.
Did you have a dog on a string?
No, I didn't, mate. I didn't.
Oh, you weren't living the true hobo life then, were you?
No, I did a runner because of things not being great. So, yeah. Iron Man says, sorry for my absence lately. My mental health took an unexpected nosedive. I'm trying to recover. It's nice to be back. Oh, bless you, mate. Sorry
good to have you back, buddy.
That, mate. Always good to have you back, and hopefully we can cheer you up with our inane drivel.
Yeah, we noticed you haven't been around for a while, so welcome back.
Welcome back, buddy. And obviously you got to hear the alright and the dancing SpongeBob. You know, you can't have more than a dancing SpongeBob, can you?
I am man is back, like and subscribe. That's my favourite phrase that I made up ever. I don't know where that voice came from.
I'll give you that.
I don't know what. It appeals. Please be watching my videos in which I will be doing the things with the models. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe.
But the thing about you doing that, Fox, is
we know people
without naming. We have sat there and watched videos like that, haven't we?
Yeah.
You can find these videos on Festa67'sworkshop.com. No.
Yeah, it all started because I was trying to show people how to do YouTube, and it was things like, don't just call your video my first tank build, like and subscribe, because that's never going to come up in the search results.
No.
Who's going to... If I want to know how to paint a Sherman tank, I'm not going to go on YouTube and type in my first tank build. I'm going to type in Tamiya 135th Sherman Firefly tank painting guide.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I just kind of did that voice when I was doing the video voiceover, and it's like, that's the best thing ever.
Do you remember the first time you turned around and said to me, so, mate, tags and hashtags? And I looked at you
Text,
and
tags,
went,
and title.
And I just looked at you and went, what? And you just went, do you do them? No. Why not? What are they? And you just done a big face palm and went, really? There's no educating this man. But I didn't know. The irony is that long, had I?
The irony is that tags aren't actually that important, it turns out.
Yeah.
They don't actually really serve any purpose, not anymore anyway.
Good thumbnail. And again, that's another one. That was only recent, wasn't it? But, simple thing like a thumbnail.
It's actually more useful to have three, because you can put 3 hashtags at the end of your video description, and you'll see above the title of the video, it'll have 3 hashtags. They're actually more useful than all the hashtags you can put in the hashtag section. So
yeah.
But yeah, I remember watching a video once, and that like and subscribe thing kind of came from... I watched this video once, and I swear, I know I'm going to be a bit of hyperbole and exaggeration, but
go for it.
I swear that the person was like, welcome to this video, like and subscribe. Now in today's video we're going to show you how to paint this. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Now we're going to be painting this thing from Tamiya. It's a 135th Firefly tank. Like and subscribe. And it was like almost every other sentence was like, I was like, really? Yeah. It's not how you... Oh.
It's surprising though, and I don't know whether you've had this, but I still have had the odd person. I would subscribe, but I don't know how much it costs. I do think that YouTube dropped a bomb when they had subscribe. I think they should have used the join button as a subscribe button. And they should have had subscribe as a follow button, because...
Well, it makes sense because you're subscribing to someone's feed, aren't you? So.
Oh, yeah, but there are still a lot of people out there that think they've got to purchase a subscription.
Yeah, but you know what? They're old people.
Yeah, because they subscribe to Sky or Netflix or whatever, so they never subscribe to your channel. And
there's no helping those people there, so don't feel bad for them.
No. I had one recently. I can't get into your chats anymore. What's happened? I said, you've unsubscribed from me channel, you pilch. That's what's happened. Oh, how much is it? I said, it's free.
Nah.
But, well, I've had it recently. There are people out there, they come in and they beg for subs, and then you sort of politely say to them, look,
don't do that.
There's a section on the group, put your YouTube channel in there and I'll pimp it. But bombarding it on someone's live chat is bad form.
Well, we've said this before, but if you start putting lots of channel links in the chat, then YouTube thinks it's just subscription trading, and they all get cancelled out, and you put your channel at risk.
Well, yeah, this said person lost me over 2 days 34 subscribers.
Yeah.
Because that person had been in the thing begging for subs.
Yeah.
And YouTube, any subs that I accrued over that weekend were removed. And don't get me wrong, that's not me moaning at YouTube. That's their prerogative at the end of the day.
Well, it's their terms of service. It's against the terms of service to beg for subs, unfortunately. So someone, if just so people know, if you ever hear us getting a bit snarky and saying please don't do that, it's because it's technically putting our channels at risk. Yeah, because if it keeps happening, YouTube just suspends the channel because they just think it's a spam channel.
We get strikes, basically.
Yeah,
so.
they just think we're channels there, because you get channels where they exist purely to get spam, to get subscribers, because then they can sell subscribers, and it's all just nonsense. Yeah.
Strata Strong says he's been Gross Models his thumbnail artist for ages now. Yes, mate, I have seen your work.
Yes, it's really cool.
Some of it.
I didn't realise it was you.
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous, mate.
I didn't realise it was Stratus. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, see, I actually thought for a long time Chris did them himself, and then found out he didn't.
No, he has no artistic talent.
No, but honestly,
I joke.
Mate, you know, I'm not blowing smoke up your arse, mate. No, I love what you do, mate.
Oh, please do.
Really
I'll take anything I can get.
You know, they're really nice thumbnails. Better than them shitty ones that Fox does.
Hey, I'll tell you what. You can tell when I really can't be arsed doing a thumbnail.
Yes.
Because I'll either have a fantastic thumbnail that looks brilliant, or I'll have something that's just basically mostly text because I just can't be asked.
Yeah.
Because I'll either go to all the effort, or I really will just do colour gradient, text, some simple bit of art or something.
Yeah.
It won't get much more complex than that.
I am not comfortable doing thumbnails. I hate doing them, but I do them. They need to be done.
I'm just going to go and quickly empty me water. Give me 1 second, buddy.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Hello, Claire. How you doing, my darling? Lovely to see you. Good morning, wide awake, says Stuart Bremer. Failing to get my body clock adjusted after the night shifts. Claire saying hi to Colin Foxx and chat people. Hello, Claire. Lovely to see you. Hope you're okay and well.
I'll put my headphone in.
Edward Leonard says, Fox, you put my dank hold tog off on your banner. I do know how to paint. So did Dad. There you go. Strong says, I finally did my own YouTube banner art yesterday. Good for you.
Cool. I didn't say that Edward couldn't paint, did I?
Don't think so. I've never heard you say that.
No. But yes, I remember the dark hold. That was beautiful. That is actually a beautiful model, and that's what I've said before. Some of the Age of Sigmar stuff. If you ever get a chance, I know you're doing your orc stuff, but if you ever get a chance and you want to really have a good, I need to have a good painting session when you've got your skills. You know, when you think you're comfortable with skills.
Isn't the Black Coach Age of Sigmar?
Yes. Yeah. Some of the stuff is amazing. It's a lot more fantasy, so it's a lot more floaty and beautiful. Yeah, it's
what I was saying to you earlier about having to learn blends and that. This is why I got it, because of the challenge.
Yeah.
I like the new challenge. I like trying to stretch myself, because I do get bored very quickly.
Yeah.
And then lose me mojo, because, you know, I could churn out bike after bike after bike. They're all the same. It's a bike. Same with a tank. Whereas Warhammer at the moment is allowing me to express myself in a way that I've only been able to do really before now in the cat build.
Yeah.
So I'm loving that.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it because I'm looking over at the cat now, thinking if only I'd known then what I've learnt now.
For those who may not know, you might need to explain that the cat isn't actually a cat.
No, it's the cat. It's on my YouTube channel. It's an AT-AT that I did as a piece of Caterpillar plant equipment.
Caterpillar.
But I'm looking at it now going, yeah, I'm going to dig that out and bring it over and chip it because, you know.
Yeah, because do more weathering on it because it needs more.
Yeah. So it is one of those, you know.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's just there's nothing is permanent, and you know you just have fun with it. It's just silly fun times. All of it is just silly fun times.
Fox is proving that you can teach a old dog new tricks.
Yep. Hairs in all Fox's things. Fox is shedding again, says Retro Rabbit. I've not actually seen this with the sponsors on properly.
Fox is going to end up with an haircut like mine before long because he's a man of a certain age. And his barnet is going to be more in the bathroom sink than it is on his head, mate.
No, I'll tell you what. No, because like my dad didn't get the baldness.
Oh, didn't he?
Oh well, my dad got the bald spot at the back, but I haven't got that. But I think I've inherited my mum's hair because my fringe has gone back a lot since I was young, but it's kind of stopped.
My old man, he had a slice of spam on the back of his barnet, but but me, I had I lost large oval areas on my head, my back, my chest over a period of 2 months, and the hair on my head didn't grow back much. So, but certainly not the same bald pattern my dad had. My brother's still got 90% of his hair.
Yeah.
I still think I had a form of alopecia myself.
Could have been. Well, then again, though, did you lose eyebrows and stuff as well?
Yes.
No, you probably maybe did.
I've still got large ovals all down my legs, and I've got like a large oval patch on my stomach. One half of it's hairy, and I've got a big oval, and I've got ovals on my back as well. So
Weird.
Yeah. But yeah, like the whole one side of my head was like someone had put a slice of spam in the middle of it. It was
better just to shave it all off.
Yeah, so
Claire's
that was
in.
it. Hello,
Claire says, hi, Colin, Fox and chat people. Welcome, Claire.
I may have read that out.
Oh, did you? Okay. She says, had my booster on Thursday, feeling some after effects. Hope you're all well.
Oh, really, Claire? I hope you're all right.
Yeah, you might feel a bit groggy for a day, but it'll get for a few days, but it'll pass.
Yeah.
It will pass. I've been lucky with my booster and my second shot. There's no after effects at all.
Yeah.
Like the first shot was hilarious because I had it on a Monday.
Uh-huh.
So I had it on the Monday about 3 o'clock. Then I was fine all day. We did the E-Models Monday show, absolutely fine. The moment Chris stopped the stream, when we sit around for 10 minutes after the show and have a conversation, the moment the stream actually stopped, I was like, right, I've got to go, feel like shit, but gone. And I just disconnected, went downstairs and sat on the settee shivering because it was like sudden like flu-like symptoms for like, and then I went to bed and was fine the next day.
Yeah.
So it's funny that I can do art for other people quick and easy, but doing stuff for myself is difficult and takes longer, says Strata Strong.
Yeah, but it's like when I was, working on cars and that, the one car that had the worst sounding motor was mine, because you never got round to servicing your own car or, doing any welding work on it, because you was always doing everyone else.
Yeah. Edward says, lol, I didn't mean to suggest you said that. It just seemed like you were giving me beginner help, which is not bad, but I really don't need that, lol.
I do.
I need new eyes, so he says. What else in chat? Stuart Bremner says, good morning, wide awake, failing to get my body clock adjusted after night shifts. Have you read that one already? Yeah,
years of doing night work, mate. As you know, I'm up during the night anyway, I get by on very little kit. So doing these shows I find fine because I'm up anyway. Also, it gives folks the other side of the pond a chance to interact with us. We get folks in from Australia.
G'day, bro.
So for us, it's nice because we do have a lot of American friends, don't we, that we can now interact with. So.
Yeah, I'm just plugging my iPad in and knocking all the equipment on the desk.
That's right. But we enjoy these frolic shows because this is our relaxing show, and it's not work such.
This isn't like hardcore professional nonsense. This is we're just farting about. We just happen to be streaming it at the time.
Yeah, absolutely, mate.
So tomorrow I've got to do the headlights on this puppy.
Oh, nice.
And then a matte coat, I think, on both of them. And then I've got to do some of the metallic specular highlights.
Yeah.
Like on the guns and on the goldy bits, just to make them a little bit blingy. And then I think that we might call it a day on that then.
Yeah.
On these.
It's looking mint, mate.
And then I'll get them on eBay just as it's no longer feasible for me to go out into public and post them. And I'll be like, I initially planned for these to take me 2 weeks. Like, what, 2 months ago?
So eBay take a large percentage of what you get for them. Wouldn't you be better off than just having your own internet web shop on your website and selling from there, or? So I'm just thinking of you getting as much coin for what?
Theoretically, but eBay offers certain protections.
Ah, right. Okay, mate. I'll shut up.
No, they offer, like,
insurance. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I don't actually know what they offer, but it's not ideal. I mean, they do take a massive chunk of the. They don't actually take a chunk, but what they do is they do take a fee. They take a fee out of you.
Yes.
But it's not small.
No.
But excuse me. The other thing is on eBay. I think they offer the seller some protection, but I think they tend to favour the buyer, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
But it's also
Pardon me.
the person buying can see that you've got a good reputation because you've had other sales and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's a bit, and also it's just a lot less hassle than actually designing a web page to sell something. I do put them on my website, but then it's just links to eBay. So
Yeah.
it's not ideal. I'm sure there are other selling websites, but I'm far too lazy to be bothered looking into
Yeah, I
that.
must admit, I need to do a bit more work on my website and add a few more bits of pimpage to it because, as you know, I am useless.
I always forget, and like the website is the last thing I ever remember to update.
Yeah, I
It's
haven't
so
updated it
rubbish.
for a while.
It's like I spent all this time setting the website up and paying for it, and I'd hardly ever update it.
Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, I've got to upload some more stuff. I need to add it to my admin routine. So apologies, folks, for not updating me website, but yeah.
I remember when I moved the old Avoid Spikes comic strip onto the website.
Yeah.
Because I need to put it when I got rid of my old website. I was like, oh crap! I've got to upload 170, 180 images. Oh, that was fun. Because it's not the easiest of interfaces to use. It's not it's not the most streamlined of interfaces on Weebly, but yeah, that was fun. I was like, oh, how many now?
Yeah, I must admit, yeah, I'm still with, what's his name? GoDaddy at the moment. But...
I always forget to update the website. So yeah, I mean, there probably are better alternatives, but it just offers protection for the buyer and the seller.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking from the point of view getting as much out of the sale as possible because that's the whole idea of it, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be ideal, but I mean, they've also got things like if I wanted to, they can offer shipping services, so you just send it to them and then they ship it on. But it's not ideal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see me putting these up on eBay, and then the next day it'll be like, right, now you can't leave your house.
Yeah.
Because I can't obviously go and post them. So
Claire's saying, looking great, Fox. Sometimes eBay have like £2 maximum final value fee offers. Oh, right.
All right. I mean, they take basically a percentage.
Yeah.
The way they do it is they take a percentage of the final sale price.
Yeah.
So if you sell it for tenner, it's like £1. If you sell it for like 300 quid, it could be like 50 quid. So it's not cheap.
I mean, I had that when I had my super chat evening where, followers kindly sort of donated super chats and YouTube took $330 off me.
Yeah, it's 30% is usually is the Google swipe.
It's an eye opener, isn't it? It's like, wow, but
Edward says go on.
Edward says my wife sells a lot on eBay and definitely protect the buyers instead of the seller, but you can at least see who is purchasing your items. A thing I've noticed over here, I know quite a few people that sell on eBay, and where they're having Royal Mail delays getting the stuff to their eBay are actually demanding the buyers refund the sellers because the items still haven't arrived, and they're basically refunding stuff because of the delays in the postal system. And I think I think that's a shame because the person then getting the goods and they're getting
I mean, the big thing that worries me on eBay is that when I sold the Dakar Jet, it was purely because I haven't sold a lot of things individually on eBay. I've been on there for 20 years, but I've not sold a lot of things. And it says, because you haven't sold a lot of things and all that, what we're going to do is we're going to keep the money until it's been delivered. Just, protect you and the buyer. And you can speed this up if you put the tracking number in and stuff. So I'm like, I always get tracking anyway. So I posted it off and I put the tracking number in. And it's a Royal Mail tracking number, which was fine. But eBay doesn't update with the tracking number. So, I was looking at the Royal Mail tracking as it was going through the depot and off to where it was going to. And eBay was just like, tracking number received. And I'm thinking, well, and luckily it said, it did come through and I got paid the next day. But I'm like, I really hope that when it gets delivered, they get notified and it updates straight away, because I don't want to be sat here waiting for 4 weeks. Because their tracking isn't getting the information from Royal Mail when I can see it's been delivered, because on Royal Mail it said delivered. So it's like, it's only because I haven't sold a lot though. So
Claire's going, oh my God, that's a lot of fees. Yeah, it was, Claire. It was quite a shock. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not the YouTube's 30% is not ideal, but at the same time, you're making money for doing nothing.
Well, the thing about it is, as well, is, you know, I've got 500 odd videos on their servers they're paying for storage. So
yeah,
it's the long and short of it, isn't it? It's a difficult one. It really is.
Well,
it's just when you see
like
an amount like that taken, it's like, wow. But, you know.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, okay, they charge 30%, but, you know, like you say, I'm not paying for hosting. I'm not paying for any of their services. I'm just making videos and sending them to them, and they're hosting them for me.
Yeah.
So it's not ideal they're taking 30%, but if I had to do it myself,
yeah,
you know, in the old days when you had a website before YouTube, you had to host the videos on the website, and then you'd get massive charges from the ISP or from the website holder, wherever the website
for hosting your content. Yeah,
because it got a million views and suddenly you've got to pay for all the bandwidth. So your 30%'s a lot, but at the end of the day, I'm not paying YouTube for their services. So
well, this is it, because otherwise it would end up as a subscription service, wouldn't it? So
yeah, it's like I'm doing everything I'm getting them to do, and they're doing it for free. And it's like, well, without YouTube, I wouldn't make any money off the videos. So, yeah, I'm only getting 70%, but it's 70% that I wouldn't have had any other way. So.
Absolutely. 70% is better than none, isn't it?
Yeah.
Edward's saying hello to Claire there. Claire's dishing out the waves to Edward.
Claire hugs. I still don't know whether to sell these as a pair, you know, or sell them individually. I don't know.
Would you buy them as a pair? This is the thing. You've got to think, innit? You know, different tastes of different buyers. Are they likely to sell as a pair, or are they likely to sell, or more chance of selling as individual?
That's the thing, I don't know. I mean, if I sell them as a pair, that's big money you're talking.
Yeah, bung them on as a pair.
But then again, it might mean it takes them 5 times as long to sell.
Is someone going to want a pair of Baneblades? I don't know.
Yeah, especially, I mean, they're both Krieg, but especially in 2 different colour schemes. Let's put the dudes in, because they look naked without the dudes. Also, I've missed off a turret.
Mate, you know what's going to happen? If dudes are going in, you're going full screen.
Hang on, let me just... Oh, I can never find the little... There you go. He goes in there. He's not magnetised though, he just sits. Sits and thinks. I'm not going to put the aerials on, because I'm very cautious about fiddling with the aerials.
Yeah.
He goes in there. And he goes in there.
I love that sound.
What, magnets? I love the sound of magnets in them. Unfortunately, I glued the stubber in such a way that he has to face backwards, because he doesn't really fit if you have him facing forwards. Hans, shoot over there, Hans.
Yeah, no, looking sexy, mate.
Oh, look at that. Lovely, lovely. I did enjoy painting the Deathcore dudes. It's very fiddly because there's so much going on with their uniforms.
Yeah.
It took me about a day and a half to paint those 3, and they're only half dudes as well, which is the best bit. So.
And like I say, you've got the paint sponsons as well. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's a bit better when you can see them both now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, are you likely to sell them as a pair? If you are, bung them on I mean, the only other way of doing it is bung them on as a pair, and then if they are not getting any interest, or
split them
up, you know, but preferably sold as a pair, but we'll split if required. Job done, innit? You covered both bases then.
I don't know if how that works on eBay though, if you can actually sell half of whatever you were selling. I don't even know what price to put on them. I mean, I'm probably looking at about, I don't know, there's probably about 150 hours in each of those.
Yeah.
Or together, I guess. I don't know how many. I've not even monitored it.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? What price do you put on it, mate?
I wouldn't be surprised if you're heading towards 150 hours for those.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You know, £8 an hour minimum wage. Who's going to pay £1,000?
Yeah.
I don't think. You know, for one Baneblade. I don't know.
No.
I'll figure something out. That's why Simon was pulling his hair out there, because I put a lot more work into that I can ever recoup whatever price I ask.
Yeah, but it's what we do, isn't it? You know,
it's a learning experience.
Again, for you, you're in a similar boat to me. Once you can churn these out willy-nilly at a pace, you know, the first two are going to be the ones that take the longest, didn't they?
Edward said, individual is too much money, Fox, if you want to sell them in any short frame of time, in my opinion. So you're saying, what, sell them both together? I suppose, yeah, if you're looking at big monies, then, of course, selling them together means it's going to be twice as much big monies, but at least somebody thinks they're getting more for their money.
Yeah.
Because they're getting 2 Bane Blades.
Yeah.
That's basically half an army.
Yeah, when you look at it that way.
Yeah. Edward says, 750 quid, Simon is pissed, like I said.
Yeah, but you're surprised. You'll be surprised. I mean, we've seen Lehman Russes on eBay for a lot of money, haven't we, Fox?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, my Lehman Russ hasn't sold. I've dropped the price a bit, but these things take time. You're not going to sell it in a day. Sometimes it will take a while. I mean, theoretically, the amount of work I've put into that, 750 each, would be probably a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Based on the amount of work. And even that's probably undercutting the amount of work I've put into them. And I've not even finished them yet. I'm an idiot. What can I say?
Yeah. And also, it's the time of year, isn't it? And the climate at the moment. Without getting into the chocolate of a Raptor, but yeah.
Edward said, no, sell them separately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about them separate.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody's more likely to buy one than they are likely to buy 2.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Is someone going to want to buy 2 Blame Blades?
Yeah, I mean, they might want one for their army, but they might not necessarily want to have 2 on the table.
Josh is in, Rise Dam Design. Hello, guys. Hello, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
How you doing,
Hello,
my
buddy.
friend? Josh is the other side. He's the other side of the pond, mate.
I know that.
Yeah, so hello, mate.
Doing his funky cars.
Absolutely, mate, yeah. That's always good, mate. I love getting the Americans in. It gives us a chance to play catch-up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Together it's too much, in my opinion, Cesar. Yeah, it separately. I mean, it'd be a big chunk of money if you're buying both.
But the thing is, like I say, if they both sell individually, you're still going to get the same money, isn't it? So, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're more likely to be sold towards... Because the kind of money you're going to get for them, it's really going to go for someone who's a collector, not a player. Because you pay, like, you know, 700-800 quid for one of these, you're not going to put it on a tabletop. with somebody with flipping Cheeto fingers and...
Yeah, the risk of damage in that environment is too much, isn't it? It's going to be someone who's a collector, isn't it?
Yeah, or plays, you know, they have their own table at home and they play, you know, they're not going to go into a store or a club.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, transporting it to the store would be a nightmare, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I challenged Max McGinn to work out how many points my Baneblade would be, and it was like... Yeah.
All.
Exactly, you know, you would...
I don't even know how many points a Baneblade actually is in 9th edition.
So, yeah,
a standard Baneblade.
Exactly. No, I reckon they'll shift, but they'll probably shift better if you sold them individually.
Yeah, it might take a while, but, you know.
Yeah, but once they're online, aren't they? At least you've done your bit. They're on there, and if someone takes a punt, they take a punt. Happy days, isn't it?
And I'm kind of hoping that Games Workshop comes out with more Deathcore stuff in plastic, because then it might make Deathcore a bit more popular, and they'll be like, "Ooh, tank, yeah, there you go."
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it?
Rise Dam Design says, if money was no object, I'd buy like both of them.
Yeah.
If money was no object, I would sell you both of them.
But, you know, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, it's that time of year again, isn't it? Crimbo and that, you know.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't expect them.
There might be.
I wouldn't expect them to sell fast.
Yeah, there might be someone out there whose partner goes, "Oh, my person is a collector. Treat them."
ECINO says, Fox and Colin, did Vincent van Gogh cut corners worrying about how much he was going to make versus effort? Worried if Theo could seek anything at all, but not worried about dollars versus time. Art is art.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, art is art, but it's not so much worrying about what I think it's worth. It's the kind of people that buy these things, a lot of them are like, well, I'm not paying that. That's why you get people, you know, I've had someone ask me to do a Baneblade as a commission and expected me to do it for the cost of the model plus about 50 quid. And I'm like, 50 quid, that's 5 hours work.
Yeah.
No, not painting a Baneblade in 5 hours, mate.
It's one of those, isn't it? You know, I mean, we've all been caught out before, haven't we, with commission work? And when you explain to someone the cost and they balk at it, it's like, well, what job do you do? Blah, blah, blah. So if I was to pay you 10 pence an hour, would you get out of bed in the morning?
Yeah.
You know, and it is difficult. That's why a lot of us stop commission work.
Oh, it's just far too stressful. Far too stressful. Not doing that again anytime soon.
No. Oh,
look, I mostly worked through painting it and I've broken part of it. And now I have to buy the entire kit out of my own pocket and repaint it all again. No.
absolutely. You know, I mean, for me, if I recoup the cost of the model, then yeah, I'd be happy. But I undervalue what I do anyway. That's why I never sell anything.
Yeah, you just need to learn to basically blag it, lie, and put a big price on it and see what happens.
You know, they're on the shelf, job done. You know, that's it. You know, but
the reality is that, the amusing reality is that no matter what you think of your own painting ability or the quality of your work, if you put it online and put a price on it, there'll be somebody who has no ability and will look at your work and think it's the most amazing thing, and they'll pay it.
yeah,
It doesn't matter what you think about your work. You have to remember that you're sitting there painting it and thinking, oh, this is shit, I'm not a very good painter.
yeah,
But you're vastly superior to so many people who've got no experience or knowledge at all. They don't look at it and think that's not very good. They look at it and think, wow, I can't paint like that.
Yeah.
I'll buy that.
yeah.
So there's no real kind of underestimating your worth. You can do it in such a way. I'm not saying you should sit there and think, thinking my painting is brilliant.
No,
Because that's egotistical nonsense. But what you should say is, I think my work is terrible, but I know there's a lot of people who don't even know which end of a paintbrush to use.
Yeah.
So they'll think it's great. So let's just ask for the X amount and see what happens. It's almost what you think of the value of your work doesn't really come into it.
yeah. Strat Strong says I do the thumbnail art for gross for free. I could ask to be paid to do it, but I don't.
Yeah.
William Rayborn says the something else you make for gross are great, the thumbnails. Edward says if you need to pay bills, it's definitely a different state of mind. This is the thing, Edward. This is our job at the end of the day, isn't it?
I mean, my plan was over the last couple of years that I would have been doing a lot more of these builds to sell, but because of various things that have happened in the last couple of years, of course, it's not really happened. So that's why I'm getting back into it now and really cramming it, because I need to start earning an income. What I earn through YouTube and Patreon and memberships and everything else just barely covers my bills. Barely, just about pays my bills each month, but that's not ideal. I need, to start making savings and things. So I need to get on with it.
Absolutely.
So this was like a trial run, which is why it's taken a billion years to paint. And obviously, going forward, I'll see how these do, and I'll know whether I can cut corners or, do a simpler paint job, or if I need to spend, 150 hours painting something.
Well, it's like anything, isn't it? You'll become more adept and familiar with the paint scheme, and your speed will increase, but the work will still be of quality, so
Retro Rabbit says mouse cursor, but I don't know why. Is your mouse cursor floating about or something?
Yeah, it is. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it's
I can't see anything.
Yeah,
I think you should point at stuff and annoy him, just to annoy him.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out what he was on about. Yeah, I didn't realise it was on this screen, mate.
Actually, that's a point. That means you can use it to point things out on the. So if you're saying, if you look at this detail here, you can use that to your advantage.
I'm pointing to your Baneblade. Yeah.
See, I can't see it. You see, so.
Yeah, OBS is doing a capture of the screen. I'll change it so that it's capturing the website. But yeah.
Well, no, I think you can. It's actually a setting in OBS for the source where you can just say turn off capture cursor, capture pointer. I think you actually turn that off in the source settings.
Yeah, bless you.
Doesn't really matter. It's not the end of the world, is it?
I consider myself thoroughly told off. Not a problem.
Yeah, there you go. That's you. That'll learn you in the future, won't it?
Yeah. Can you let me know when I can get off the naughty step though?
No, it wasn't me this time.
Yeah.
Weren't my doing.
No, didn't even realise it was on there, mate. To be quite honest with you, didn't give it a thought.
I tell you what, I finished a pot of the lovely lemon scented Masters brush cleaner the day, and I tell you what, it's perfect for putting figures and stuff in. I do like these little pots; they're great. Because that guy is a little bit too tall to go in my tin of happiness.
Yeah,
Which still smells like mints after 20 years.
Really?
Or 10 years, whatever. So I can put him in there, you see, nice and safe. And I'll tell you what, if you ever get the little Funko Pops of the Space Marines, these are just the right size as a display base.
Pardon me. Absolutely.
Although it's a very expensive way to get a simple display base. It's not ideal.
Well, mate, I suppose, being that it is 4:20,
Is it?
we should look at letting these lovely people go home for the day.
Blimey, Riley.
Oh,
You didn't tell me it was 4:20, did you?
It's only because I've just flipped my lenses up and seen the
Flip
clock.
your lens up.
Yeah.
Flip your lens up.
Absolutely.
That's kind of some dance thing, isn't it?
It is, mate.
I don't understand such things.
Rysdam Design says he prints out his bases. Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of the bases on the 3D printer.
I do that, but for one thing.
Yeah.
Not have a 3D printer.
Rysdam says it's 8 p.m. there. Yeah, it's 21 minutes past 4 in the morning over in the UK.
It's 1/2 arse.
Yeah.
I've got to be up in 3.5 minutes.
Oh, Lamekins. Poor you.
I haven't really. About 3.5 hours, actually. Well, no, for 5 hours.
Yeah.
9 o'clock.
Are you streaming this afternoon, mate?
Not on a Saturday now.
No,
Unless I decide to do
a game
a
stream, no.
Oh God, I forgot about that. Yeah, Skyrim Saturday. Oh yeah, crap. Yeah, in that case, yes, I will be.
Sorry?
Yes, Skyrim Saturday at 3 o'clock. Forgot about that.
Just as well I reminded you, innit, eh?
Well, I keep thinking it's Friday. Because
No,
it's the Friday Frolic.
We'll start the Friday Frolic. Yeah, Saturday, mate.
I know, but you know I'm special. I forgot that.
Absolutely. Edward Leonard says, my wife just started working after a year and a half. She is mailman or mailwoman, and it's been hard on us, especially having a Lego freak like me spending so much money.
Yeah, so stop buying the Lego. You need that money for the food and the living and the eating and stuff.
Strat Strong says it's 3:21 p.m. here on the east coast of Australia.
G'day, bro.
2 hours south of Sydney. I've got some mates that live out just south of Sydney. Penrith. Oh my God, he says, yeah, it's early in the AM there. It's 9:22 p.m. says EC Idaho. Or Idaho even.
IDO.
IDO. Where Some Design says it's still Friday. EC says you'd make a great admin assistant. Yeah. William Rayborn says 10:22 where he is. Yeah, so.
I found the elastic band and I can't put it down now. I'm fiddling with it.
Retro Rabbit says it's 11:22 p.m. Whereabouts are you, Retro? You
Space.
Whereabouts are you in the States, mate? It's such a vast country out there. It's just
Yeah. I mean, we would basically fit in Texas.
Claire says thanks for the Friday Frolic. Colin, Fox and chat. Good night all and take care, everyone. Take care, my darling.
Care. Oh, Retro. Yeah, Rabbit's in Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada. Oh, nice. Get your Canada flag.
Guys up there can't reach it for me.
Edward Leonard says thanks, you crazy. Yeah, we are crazy, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
He's crazy.
We're going to love and leave you then, everyone.
Yes, I'm going to put this elastic band down before I just injure myself.
Thank you all so much for coming in and keeping me and Fox company. We really do appreciate it.
I do, because I got loads of lenses painted and they came out really well. I'm really happy. So thank you for the company.
Absolutely.
While I did that.
Obviously, keep an eye out for the stream he's doing later on today. And we'll be back together for your Warhammer Sunday giveaway, won't we?
Yes, do make sure to watch on Sunday so you can find out how to win either an Orc truck, a Valkyrie, or a Baneblade kit of your very
massive
own.
Baneblade kit of your very own, folks. So,
you can win one of those kits. So make sure to watch tomorrow to find out what you need to do to win one of those.
Absolutely. EC saying thanks, Colin and Fox. So Stratos, good night to you both. Good night.
Jobble.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll love and leave you, folks. And we'll see you...
You are loved and we are leaving.
By the next time. Take care. Bye.
Adios, amigos. Double.